few seconds. And yeah, so how are you guys?
I'm
Yep,
doing good.
nice. Good to
Nice.
hear. Hmm. So yeah, so I'm hosting today. Yep, yep. S-
Um,
Yeah, because Red is too busy, and he's unable to come on to talk about House of the Dragons with us. It's unfortunate, but sometimes it happens, man.
yeah.
So that's good. So why don't you guys introduce yourself?
Hello there. I am Geezo. I've known Unity for a while. Massive A Song of Ice and Fire fan. And as you can see, um, I have incorporated it into my PFP with Shai Halud.
Yep.
Hello, I'm Spaceman. I'm a moderator. I find his plan. I've read the books, some of them, but not all. But not the one. But the show is about. But yeah,
Yay.
yay.
So yeah, that's fine. I never read the books. I never read the House of the Dragons books or the Song of Ice
Um,
and Fire books.
I've read the main books and the Duncan Egg books. That's
in
but
fairness, Unity, you probably don't want to read them because then you're going to get extremely depressed when they don't
yeah.
fit.
Oh, oh yeah, and also I don't want spoilers right now.
And also, I will say, the show is in every way an upgrade because Fire and Blood is like the Silmarillion, but without the parts of Baron and Luthien and the children of Hurin. So it's like all history, like barely any dialogue. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
isn't it all just like reliable as well? So it's like, what's the point of reading it?
Because George wanted to do his Silmarillion, and
Yeah,
he's very bad at it. And the only character who has like any form of characterization besides, oh, he like drinking and stuff like that is Damon because Damon's like Gurm's third favorite character.
Damon's ultra shadow of the whole story though. So it's like,
Yeah, no, Damon is up there with like Tyrion, Arya, and Sam for George. So
Oh, really?
yeah,
yeah. I
Nice.
mean,
and
Sam is basically just George, but
yeah,
like George.
no, Sam is his Bilbo. So yeah,
Yeah, it's like I'm going to grab me, but me and fat.
Yeah.
Yeah, a
Yeah,
nerd, fat.
the
Oh,
nerd, the fat.
there's
I,
a
I,
there's a line in Dan.
I get a nice skill. I get the nice skill.
Um, what's even more confirming about it is there's a line in Dan saying that he is a massive dick.
I mean, like he's got all the body weight, so he has to compensate, I guess.
All right.
Yep, pretty much.
So, House of the Dragon.
So yeah, let's talk about some.
So we're gonna talk about season two. So let's talk about season one first. Do you guys like it?
Season 1
Yep.
is a very good fantasy show and the best thing to happen in the Song of Ice and Fire universe since 2016. And
That was
Fire
season
and Blood
6,
came
right? That
out.
was season 6.
Um.
Was it?
Oh wait, it's the best thing to happen to the Song of Ice and Fire like universe since Tywin died.
Probably. Yeah, season.
And
For
Yeah,
that
yeah.
includes Fire and Blood.
yeah,
When did
and
the Duncan Egg novels come out again? Yeah,
Duncan Egg came out during the show between the
uh,
gap of Feast and Dance.
yeah. So you're probably right, I guess.
yeah, I mean afterwards it's just George R. R. Martin decided to stop
Um,
writing the main show.
Afterwards is Fire and Blood, the countless Comic Cons of leaking stuff, which is actually good, like the Forspoken chapter. I mean, the
Yeah.
Forsaken chapter. And
Oh yeah, it's not the
getting
one with the
pissy.
the acid trip and like.
Yeah, it's the Aaron
Oh,
POV of Duron
that was
being Lovecraft.
fucking
Yeah.
Euron, man. They really cooked him in the show.
Yeah.
Wow.
And George also deciding that they messed up the finale, so I'm going to give ideas for like 50 million shows,
Who?
which
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
makes a habit of a lot. Like he
Yeah.
did so after the finale of this one, and now there's like 6 shows in production.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's a few
Yeah.
like the Knights of the Seven Kingdom show.
Okay, Knights in the Seven Kingdoms. I'm actually excited for because it's
Yeah,
Duncan,
that's
and can it be? It can be like a very down to. It has the potential of being like Game of Thrones season 1 level of quality because, and like more down to earth since it's basically like just a realistic night tale.
have you seen the film A Knight's Tale?
No.
No, but it's
No.
basically like the story of a knight who just gets really lucky and
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
it,
I was gonna
it's
say
going to
because
be cool.
that film was based just season 1,
Yeah.
essentially, wasn't it? Like
Um,
like a young like a nobody gets gets embroiled into this. Nobody knight gets embroiled into it. Or like royal families for war and stuff, doesn't it? And like it's good anyway.
Another stupid thing is they're making an animated ET show, which is basically just George's racist. Like basically, the further east you go in the story, the more racist it gets.
What?
That's Asia
Yeah,
in the whole.
it's very Orientalism, and there's some actually good stuff like the Master Fleet. We're getting a Corliss show actually because Corliss is basically this world's like Marco Polo, but mixed with Christopher Columbus. So
And a bit like Francis Drake in there as well.
yeah,
Yeah.
um,
It's all meant to be animated as well.
yeah. Half of them are animated. There's only two that are like serious that are going to be
Yeah.
live action, which is Seven Kingdoms and the one about Nymeria.
I mean, oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that one.
Yeah, the Dornish one, which has
Yeah.
been in talks since season 8 ended.
Yeah. I mean, at least there are talks about doing a Jon Snow show. So I was like, I'm not excited for that. And
No, because
I think Karen said that's cancelled. I think he said
yeah,
that's
no,
cancelled.
Kit Harrington was trying to make it work after the finale, but he went to rehab and it basically like died when he went to rehab. It's not
Oh.
happening. And also Game of Thrones, the show basically got rid of all the like supernatural stuff about the wall and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, besides like the White Walkers. So
It's
there's
so
nothing
that like the
cool.
show kind of like did like made John a lot less interesting. Or just made like just like dumb idiot. Feels
It
like
would have been very dull because it's like, okay, what's up there? All the wildlings are in the south
Yeah.
and all the White Walkers are dead. There's literally nothing. It was a stupid idea.
Unless you do like a giant ice spider, then like what's the point?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because David and Dan basically ruined John. He went because he's like the best POV in the books,
Yeah.
and he's very dull in the show.
Yeah, he's a lot more
Which
cunning
is-
in the books as well. And
Which
like just
is the opposite of this show, where everyone is an upgrade from the books, besides
Ooh.
Massaria. But then again, Massaria is still bad in the books.
Oh yeah, that's the girl. That's the girl with the really bad accent. I was like, are Sheriff you Queen? What?
Yeah, she sounds like she like spells out every syllable.
it's weird because the actress doesn't sound like that in real life. So it's like, what's the
I
point?
don't think so.
No.
It's-
Yeah.
She was in was she in Devs? I think.
Yeah.
yeah,
She's
I've
in.
seen her before. I just can't remember where.
Oh yeah, she's in La La Land.
Oh yeah, she's
And she's in a lot of things. I've seen her. But to be honest, I never think that she's that good of an actress. So it's like,
okay. I think before this, I've always thought she was a mid, but this she was. Oh my god.
yeah. I mean, she's in a lot of like Alex Garland movies, like
Yeah.
Man, Annihilation. Mm.
I'm good. She's in Civil War. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, yeah. Oh yeah, she's in Civil War, and
A lot of people are in Civil War.
yeah, and also of course Ex Machina.
Wait, was she the dancing girl in that?
Hmm?
Was she the robot? Oh yeah, she is the robot.
She is a robot. uh, it is good. It is. Yeah, she is a really hot robot. To be honest.
Unity.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
can't get demonetized already.
Oh, hey. To be honest, I don't think there's anything to say about her. She's just a robot in that movie. Uh, but it is what it is. But so yeah, spoilers. Misaria is in season 2.
Yeah, and she is. Well, okay, before we dive in, let's recap like the end of season 1. So, Aegon is crowned in the dragon pit. Rhaenys burst through the dragon pit and killed probably a few thousand people. Spoiler alert, it is literally never addressed.
Yeah. that was so bizarre. When I
And
was watching season 1.
yeah. Um Lucerys or Luke goes to Storm's End and tries to get the Baratheons. He fails, and there he meets Aemond, who accidentally kills him with Vagar. And
Yeah.
it's a scene that like shows that the dragons aren't completely in their control. And the last shot of season 1 is Rhaenyra basically having a full breakdown and going Punisher on, and it like looks like she's going to have a bit of a punished arc.
It looks like, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, and then season 2, we start with a new intro, which looks really really good.
I was also with like a new theme song, but apparently not.
No, it
Yeah.
the Game of Thrones theme song is so iconic; they'll never get rid of it.
But
Yeah.
it is kind of like it just like it would help differentiate it from this, I guess, because like the composer is like amazing, so like it wouldn't be terrible, would it though?
Uh, so a lot of people I've talked to have said they should definitely get a new theme song to try and like a lot of the aspects they're trying to group into Game of Thrones. Like, uh, there's a lot of things that they try to tie to Game of Thrones.
Oh god, yeah, the finale
Yeah,
is
uh,
uh,
but like basically it's a way like it's iconic. Like they're
yeah.
probably never going to get rid of it. It's like getting rid of this title crawl and the music from Star Wars.
Or like the Doctor Who theme tune. It's like you're never
Yeah.
gonna get that way.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's like not gonna happen. But basically, new theme song instead of like the castle like building up. That's very similar to Game of Thrones, where like you see Winterfell and like King's Landing being built. But this time there's like the blood seeping through.
Like a
Uh,
tapestry. But
yeah, we have a tapestry, which I think they're probably going to eventually have Helena be like confirmed as making this tapestry.
that'd be neat.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, that twist at the end of episode 8. Okay, one of the twists in that was like, oh, that's really a really interesting idea. I like that.
Yeah. And then the first scene is basically the remnants of Arax, Lucerys' dragon, washing up on the shore of somewhere in the Stormlands, which I don't think. I think that that's very lucky. I feel like it would have burnt up
Uh,
or like dissolved.
Well, how much did I forgot the dragon's name again.
Vagar.
Did Vagar eat all of it, or just the one wing?
Vagar basically ate the entire body and
Yeah.
like one of the wings, and the other wing, along with his cloak, survived. Which I don't know how his cloak survived, considering that it's on his body, and the saddle also survived. So there's
yeah.
definitely a bit of discrepancy.
Unless it well, it depends. Like unless it's like because unless like he died like right on the coast, so it's like it's some plausible deniability with this. But like
Yeah. And basically, some fishermen draw it in, and then they see Rhaenyra coming in on her dragon and run away. And Rhaenyra basically grabs the body and has a very emotional scene.
Yeah, and it is good.
Yeah, it's very good. Well acted.
Yeah, that is true. There's a lot of good scenes beforehand, like Jace is visiting like the wall, the ice wall. I mean,
Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's the
Oh
first
yeah,
scene
yeah. Isn't that
actually.
the first scene where like you
yeah,
get
Yeah. So basically, Jace's assignment at the end of season one was he was to go north, go to the Vale, to the Erie, and then to Winterfell, and so it's implied that he goes to the Erie and it goes well, and he also then goes to Winterfell and meets Cregan Stark, uh, who is a Giga Chad, on the wall, and they have a. I like the scene, but it's very meta in the sense that they're also talking about the others, and I'm like,
yeah.
uh,
It could be like it could be better like to build a relationship between the two rather than talk about the White Walkers because we already know like that they're there because it's a prequel. It's a
yeah.
prequel. But
yeah, that
And
like,
then
like I don't know, I think it's like maybe like a scene where like Jace just arrives at Winterfell and like he meets Crick and Stark and we get introduced to them rather than just like we like a friendship already established could be like to build a relationship rather than just like we already seen it. But it's still a good scene though.
based off like how deep they explore stuff, like especially with Damon in Harrenhal, I would like expect maybe spend some more time with like Cregan and the Northern Lords up there because Jace actually gets up to some things like he in the book he smashes Lord Manderley's daughter and
Fuck.
might have
Damn.
married Cregan's sister.
what? Jeez.
Like
However, that's a
smashes
much
in like bed to smash or
yeah
like
bed.
yeah, I thought you didn't mean like actually like physically because I was thinking
Um,
Jade really differently like that.
yeah. Uh, However, the sister thing is a mushroom account, so and
Okay, so
mushrooms like
probably bullshit then.
yeah, mushrooms basically the one who's like all the scandalous stuff. Basically, like uh extra compared to like a really like solid source. Um, and they meet on the wall, and a neat line comes up where it's like when King Jaehaerys came up here, his dragons refused to go over the wall. And like, you know what? That's a really cool touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Unfortunately, Game of Thrones breaks that.
yeah, that's I really do not like that. Game of Thrones breaks a lot of things that they have to work around it. To the point like, do you remember like Game of Thrones? They literally have like characters is able to summon dragons because dragon can feel the location like a GPS system.
Yeah, that's stupid. Like,
Or like
unfortunately, David and
or,
Dan changed so much. Like, the argument that it's all ruined in season 8 is so dumb, considering that even in season 2, they were starting to mess things up.
Yeah, that was. I mean, it's just a lot of good things just comes about it. And now in this show, because they have to follow that show's rules,
mm,
now they're like, ah, fuck, they can just summon dragons anywhere.
yeah.
And, like, oh, and now you're like, I don't understand the scale of this, because Gendry was able to walk from, like, beyond the wall all the way to Eastwatch, then get a raven to Dragonstone, and Danny comes back to where Gendry was before the White Walkers killed John, and John died of starvation.
But but
Uh,
but but you see, Gendry's really fast, so it makes sense.
Poor Gendry.
right. yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So we have to continue the show.
Yeah.
So after the ice, we got like the Rhaenys and Matt Smith scene. Like, aim. I keep messing up the name. I keep forgetting the name.
Damon.
Matt
Damon.
Damon. Okay.
Yeah, just call him Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
Well,
Jerry actually did that on his stream. It's Matt
it's always funny.
yeah. Okay. So Rhaenys meets Matt Damon, and they have a meeting because Rhaenys is just searching around, looking around and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, Damon says, "All right, come with me. We're going to go jump Vagar." Uh, and honestly, if there was one chance to do it with the current dragons of the time, Meraxi, I mean, Melees and Cyrax would probably be like the two best to take down Vagar at this time.
Yeah, I mean, but the problem is like Vhagar's still just chilling in King's so it's like there will be like a 2v2 like him and Sunfire, which like I'm not sure they will win that though. So it's like
well, Sunfire's not a battle dragon.
I guess so, but I guess so, yeah. But
Yeah.
Like it's very what a lot of people like have drawn away is like Sunfire is kind of like a more like, because it's kind of like they really humanized Sunfire, and he's like more of a like playful, like kind of like an aircraft that's an air show aircraft rather than an actual combat
yeah.
aircraft. Is a good analogy for what Sunfire is. And Rainy's basically is like, okay, I'm tired. I've been patrolling around the gullet, which is gigantically huge, all day. Me and Melees need a break, and Damon isn't having it. And he's also mad that Rhaenyra basically disappeared to go find Luke and Arax's corpse, because it's like, and he makes a good line here, while the mother grieves, the queen neglects her duty.
Yeah,
Which in a
which is
time like this is very pivotal, because you need to be making allies and make sure that the Greens don't steamroll you right now.
which is also in character for like Matt Damon, because you know he's really on edge when it comes to doing stuff. He never waits, but he also wants to do what's best for his family. So it's like
and also he cares about Luke, and he's not, well, probably not as devastated as Rhaenyra. He's definitely hit hard by losing Luke.
Yeah, that's it. So he's like, I want to wage war in this scenes, and he needs her help to defeat like Vhagar, which is cool.
And well, it's not really easy killing Vhagar, considering that Vhagar is like the biggest dragon in like history at this point, besides like Balerion.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Which, by the way, if Balerion was in this show, the war would be auto won. Considering that his wingspan, and I kid you not, according to Gurm's scaling, his wingspan, like when it's completely unveiled, can cover like the Red Keep in shadow.
Oh yeah, that's
George's scaling is weird.
George likes to like write the very like anime kind of like descriptions of like everything, and it's like very like realistic medieval society. It's like, what the fuck is this?
In terms of scale, Harrenhal in the books is like almost the size of Manhattan.
What?
Harrenhal is ridiculously huge. And
Holy shit!
The wall is almost the size of the Empire State Building.
Yeah, isn't it like it's
the main thing that people point out in terms of scaling for how ridiculous George is the Wall, Winterfell, and Harrenhal, and all three are ridiculously big.
Oh, that
like I can totally believe that like, because the Wall is 12,000 years old. I can definitely believe that a civilization 12,000 years ago in a medieval world was able to build a thing the size of the Empire State Building, because it's basically meant to be like this world's version of the pyramids in terms of great wonders.
Oh yeah, George.
Well,
sometimes
Brand Builder was very good. Was very good build, I guess.
Yeah,
if there's two things that George has a weakness is, it's time scales and scaling in general.
Yeah,
and time management, because
time management, because the Starks have been around for 12,000 years. Like actual just 12,000 years.
Wow,
families are lucky to get to 500.
Yeah, that was I was watching. It was like 12,000. We were still we were in year 2020 something before Jesus born. Jesus died.
Yeah,
something.
like one of the oldest royal family in the world is the royal family that rules Japan, and they've only been around for like 2,000 to 3,000 tops. It's extremely stupid.
What? Oh shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We let's get back to this. So that
Yeah.
Well, I guess sidetracked all day.
yeah. And then we just it's the scene that the Masters of the Sea. He's seeing his ship being rebuilt.
Yeah, Corley's.
Corley's, yeah.
He's repairing it from
His what he was doing last season, right? Was his
yeah.
stepstones.
He was in the Stepstone, so he's like repairing it, and then we get introduced to Alan, a bald guy who pulled him out of the sea.
Yeah.
That'll
That's
be how important later.
yeah.
Yeah.
I like this season. It's like they because they introduce a lot of like characters at the beginning, and they were like, oh, you think this guy is not gonna be important later, right? And then they just pull the rug out of you at the final few episodes, like,
Well,
oh,
it's like the meta thing of like you have to introduce people who are going to be important. Like you can't just say, "Oh, here's this big event," and then this character who is like really important is in this big event, but you've never been introduced to him before.
yeah, because that's something I appreciate. Because I would when I look at some characters, like, oh, you're just gonna be in one scene, and then they're like, oh, actually, you're gonna be very important later.
Yeah,
That's
I imagine it would. Yeah, I thought that would be the case with Ulf because like he just showed up like one scene at the next episode, but then oh shit, he's back.
True.
Let's see. I'm trying to think what comes next because episode one's
it?
like the hazy one for me.
I'm
And
trying to
then
think.
and then they prepare the scorpions in King's Landing. They're preparing the scorpions, so fight the dragons.
Oh
It's
yeah, and then they see Vagar and are like freaking out that dragons there, which is weird because they should know what Vagar looks like.
Yeah, because he's the biggest one, so you probably should.
Not
Like,
only is he the biggest one, but the green dragon should be very recognizable because they're all in King's Landing.
yeah, it is. But it's just a setup for fighting for this season, which I hopefully they will actually commit to it next season. They've been blue bombing. They've been blue
They
balling.
Blue
have to.
Yeah,
imagine they didn't.
yeah. They've been blue balling me this season, and they're
Well,
and
okay, they cannot legally extend. They do not have permission from HBO to extend it any further.
yeah. I think HBO will be like, dude, put the battle right now. See the fan receptions. What the fuck are you doing?
Well, I mean, it was kind of on
We'll give you all the
HBO 'cause
money.
they got
Just
cut. They got cut 2 episodes.
yeah.
Eh. To
But,
be honest,
so the episodes are still pretty long. They're like 70-ish minutes, aren't they? So it's like they could.
Yeah.
Like, they could,
Well,
Yeah.
this got changed like last minute due to the strike, so
yeah.
they didn't really
Yeah.
have time to re-edit things before like the trailers started coming out. So it's definitely on them, but it's not entirely their fault.
True.
Then we have I think it's the Aegon scene next.
Aegon and Helena scene.
Yeah, and basically we get introduced to Aegon's kids, getting him actually his first redeeming quality since last time, where he was having his bastard-born children fight in death pits.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's actually quite interesting because he clearly cares about his kids, and he clearly just like he wants him to succeed his throne, the boy. But Helena was like, yeah, okay, I just don't want them to be in danger and stuff. Which is
Yeah,
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 it seems really good. Like just show him like he now he gives a shit about like his position in the family and just making an effort rather than before he just didn't give a shit about stuff of
and
life.
then Helena says, "I'm not," because Aegon asks, "What's the danger? We have Vagar. We aren't in danger of the dragons." And then Helena says, "Not of dragons, of rats." And like the all her maids and stuff look around for rats and stuff.
yeah.
So Aegon has a daughter and a son called Jaehaerys in this scene. Aegon has another kid, but he isn't introduced, I guess.
He was in the credits in the last scene.
No,
I think.
Tessarion is Alicent. I mean, no. Daron is Alicent's kid.
Yeah, but
Aegon has another kid who
yeah,
is
Maelor, isn't
very
it?
little. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah,
And he's kind of important.
Was Maelor also in the credits last season? Like not the credits, the open title. They had the blood. I think so.
It's only about Jaehaerys, and then we continue with Aegon.
Actually, I want to. Yeah, I just want to say something because this actually foreshadows like something in episode 8 review. Which, if you actually finish episode 8, a lot of the scenes with Helena just have a different meaning. Or it's like,
Oh, I didn't
so
think that.
Wait, really?
yeah, because she can.
Well, a neat thing about the Targaryens, and one of the few like magical elements remaining in the world, is the Targaryens have like once every generation or two, they have a person who has prophetic dreams. This is how they foresaw the doom and survived it. Helena is another one of these people, and there's another who will be in A Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Yeah, they're on the
Rhaegar.
dream.
It's also implied that Rhaegar has these dreams based off how he acts with
Yeah, because he was all like kind of fixated on the prophecy, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Well,
since he's like hyper fixated on the prince that was promised prophecy and all that. So basically Helena prophesizes things differently, and you can see that with this episode and how she acts with Jaehaerys being well, we'll get to that in a bit.
Yeah, so she just mentions the rat. It was like, oh, now we see episode 8. It was like, oh, so that's what you mean.
Yeah. Oh, Bloodraven is another one, but that's because he also got the Green Seer ability, so it's weird with that.
Sure.
Yeah, he's
the exception.
He's a weird guy.
Yep. So,
we see him later on in the season, don't we?
Sure.
Yeah. Which I didn't like.
Yeah.
And then we see Aegon take Jaehaerys to his council meeting. And
actually, it's actually Lady Alicent fucking Sir Christian Cole first.
Oh yeah, that first scene.
Which is well, I wish there was better sex scenes in this show, but in this season, but oh well.
It's mainly just riding.
Yeah, it's like, oh, she's just eating her pussy. That's it.
It's like the stereotypical thing where it's like, oh, you start looking and then she looks like she's immediately about to like finish. And it's like, you could get like better like stuff for this. Like Game of Thrones, for the weirdness they did with Emilia Clarke and
the first 4 seasons.
Yeah, like they had some good, what do you call it, choreography?
Some good foreplay, I guess.
Yeah, they had some.
Yeah, that's a good.
Also,
wait.
This is another person from the Hot Dude chat. So we have a friend that showed up. So
yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's one of the things with this show where like they don't really have good choreography with that kind of stuff.
Damn it!
Did this show anyone's like tits or something? Like, cause I can't remember that it did.
Season 1, yeah, but that's it.
Then in this season, when we went to the brothel, we met.
Oh yeah, the brothel, yeah.
Yeah.
No, sort of erect penis.
Yeah, there's a massive ratio of the amount of penis compared to booba scene.
Yeah. Audio is a bit quiet.
What are we doing here, HBO?
Really? I think audio is good, so I can hear clearly. So I don't know. Oh. So now it's a cat.
Is it the hound there?
It's.
Hold on, I'm sorry, my dogs are tweaking
out. Yeah. That's fine.
The cocaines.
Yeah. So then it's the scene of
yeah.
Well, actually, we can talk a bit about Cole and Alicent.
Yeah.
So-
So this.
Yeah, they've got interesting dynamics, haven't they? It's
Cole's
like
basically being abused.
Yeah.
I mean, Cole's like whatever. Like I'm fucked anyway.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Cole's
I've made my
basically
bed. I'm
been
gonna lie in
taken
it now.
advantage. Cole's been taken advantage of by both Rhaenyra and Allison, who have been basically using him for like whatever, not really like taking account of like his thoughts and stuff.
No, they just take turn. They just insist to just fuck him, literally.
There was like an interesting like thought. Like, did this happen before or after Viserys died? Like, because like then
It probably happened before.
well, I know because like it would be interesting if like it happened after because then like for all of that like
Well,
Allison was
it's
like
only been like a few days at this
maybe
point.
yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
I guess I kind of wanted to be like after because then it kind of really enforces like how Allison was always loyal to Viserys until the end.
Probably not after. By the time that like the time skip between episode 7 and 8, probably not, considering that Viserys was basically drugged out all the time and
Maybe,
collapsing.
yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
I can see like both. I can see both being both ways, but I think like if it happened before, then it's like it's kind of like makes it so like Allison was always a hypocrite. So it's like it kind of like makes it like the character a bit shitter. I think.
Yeah,
but,
and she's definitely getting off her
yeah.
moral high ground, because she's also doing this to a person of the Kingsguard, and they're not supposed to be doing this.
Yeah, they ain't supposed to be doing that shit. But,
Oh yeah.
but
There's
they all
a
do. So
reason
it's like, what the
Jamie-
fuck?
There's a reason Jamie is called out a lot for this.
Yeah.
I
Um,
mean, the sister fucking as well, though. So it's like,
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah. This will be
Um,
important. And
yeah.
now we got to the council scene.
yay,
And basically, Aegon takes Jaehaerys to the council scene, and it's basically equivalent of like taking your 2-year-old to a work meeting.
Yeah. That's if you can't just because that I always do not like that trope if you could not justify it. But you know this is because he's the king. He's not that
Yeah.
responsible. So yeah, that's fine.
I mean, Aegon up till like episode 4 is very much an irresponsible person.
But at the
So,
same, yeah.
They're talking, and basically Jaehaerys the whole time is playing with Tyland's council ball. We have to be careful.
Yeah.
He is like kind of 2 years old. And Tyland basically is saying the whole time being very annoyed about it. And they're talking and singing about like preparing things for the war, like blacksmiths, mustering armies, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then Aemond is also welcomed into the room, and Allison objects to this because she thinks that Aemond purposely killed Lucerys.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it is interesting dynamic because you know Aegon just even though he has issues with his brother, he still wants to help him in that way. It's like he still wants to be.
He says it himself. It's like, oh, he's our strongest warrior and my brother. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, he's still. It's like it just gives me implication that this Aegon is like he's trying to be good. He just doesn't know how.
And also, like, it's an interesting thing, like a dynamic of what did Aemon say when, like, he came home with the news that Luke was dead?
He
Because, like,
probably yeah.
telling, hey, I lost control of Vagar is like a really big sign of weakness.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's like, oh, actually, he just died. He just killed himself. Lol.
no.
Yeah, so Allison basically permanently hates him now. Like, whatever relationship they had left is basically gone.
Pretty much.
It would have been interesting to see like you can kind of justify it to them, like maybe if like he lied and said he attacked me first or some shit or something like that, and like
Yeah.
It could be. They could do that, something like this.
Yeah.
What's
It
the
is
next?
interesting. And then next scene, it's Allison and the is it Laris. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Laris. Oh yeah,
Basically
the
the aftermath. So in episode 9, Lyra says, "Hey, the castle has some black loyalists, and the security might be compromised. I can deal with this if you show me your feet, Allison."
yay. That
Yeah,
was
that
I
wasn't weird at all.
yeah, that was
yeah.
weird. I mean,
And that's also never brought up again with the feet thing.
to be honest, I'd rather they just like, oh, actually, if you, I will fuck if I will tell you if you fuck me. That's better than
Well, I think
yeah,
he wanted. What they should have done is rather like the power move of it, because like the whole like medieval stereotype of, oh my god, the ankles are showing, like rather like have them just get off to like the power aspect of it.
Well, yeah,
yeah,
I guess it's kind of like the abuse thing of like I'm making you do this sort of thing. I have the power over you to like
Yeah,
take
and
your shoes
also
off.
the fact that
yeah. I don't know.
he's cranking it in the scene, so you can also just say, "Hey, I'm getting off to like the power of it," rather
Yeah,
than just feet.
yeah. That was. Yeah, that was just yeah. To be honest, I don't even remember. And I now you mentioned it was like, oh, that was weird now.
Yeah.
Uh,
So in this scene, basically, Allison gets into a bath.
I mean, in fairness, George didn't write that though, did he? Like,
Yeah, George didn't really write that. That was writers.
was it Sarah Hess that wrote that? So it's like,
Probably.
yeah, that was wow. Jeez. Yeah,
And
it just
basically, Allison gets into the bath. Her servants start to wash her, but then
she's like
basically because she feels like Laris is watching her,
she just
uh,
like I want to
gets
wash
like
myself.
them out,
no.
and
Yeah,
then she like sinks under the water, kind of like a implication of like washing away sins or something like that.
Or like
yeah,
she's trying to drown in all this like substitute and like pat and like fuckery what's going on with the war and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
That he just like calming herself, especially she's frustrated. She just doesn't know what to do now.
Yeah.
To be honest, yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's like oh, she's naked now. Can we see some tits, please? Oh no.
I mean,
But
she's
I
already
can't see 11
been
critiques.
naked before,
Hmm. Yeah, that
just
I mean,
not in this franchise.
yeah, that's. I mean, there's some, but they're basically just background extras.
Um,
Yeah.
then it's the Massaria scene, if I remember correctly.
No, it's a Rhaenyra scene for seeing his that son.
Oh yeah, the funeral for Luke.
Yeah, when we
Because he
gone
gets
through, we talked
Is that
about
it?
that. Yeah, basically he cried seeing her son died.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
and then I think it's the Massaria scene.
And Aegon no the Aegon scene where he just invited small folk to his council,
Oh
and
yeah,
that one.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
that yeah, probably one of my favorite scene in this episode.
yeah,
So.
definitely. It's my favorite scene of the episode, and really starts the Aegon hype, because Aegon, in a way, is similar to Robert. Because Robert wanted to be loved, and Aegon also wants to do that. Like, he wants the people to love him.
but he
Aegon,
doesn't really
yeah,
like want to like deal with the whole like the being a king. He just like give me love or something like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
And basically, he also promoted his friends into the King's Guard. He's ushered in called Aegon the Magnanimous, and then he whispers to his friends, I don't even know what that means. So it's like he's being called vanity titles.
Yeah, that was it's that's good. Yeah, and so it's just and then all it's basically the scene start like this. So Aegon just went to the Iron Throne and he invites small folk and to answer his request. What the first one was like, oh we we need our sheep back, and he was like, yeah we'll give it back. And then Otto comes here and is like, no we can't give them that sheep because if we do that we won't have
Then
anything for the
Vagar
dragons.
starves.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. But he was like, oh, maybe we can just give his sheep back, his own sheep back. But he was like, no. If you do that, everyone will just demand their ship back.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then the court will be swamped with like a million shepherds coming in when there's better things to be done.
And there was no shit, for fuck's sake. No shit.
The second is I think it's Hugh, right?
Hugh the
No,
Hammer.
no, that's the third one. That's the second one is like the guy who he was like, oh, I can't transfer stuff because there's a blockade and we can't transfer anything with ships.
Yeah, and basically he goes, the blockade will be dealt with shortly. Vagar and I will deal with it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Next.
Yep, and the next that was that was
I
actually
was
the
like, fuck it. What you doing?
yeah, basically, and then the third one is actually heal, the steel one, and he was like, oh, the steel process has increased, so it's like, and we need to be
Yeah,
paid, and Aegon was like, yeah, you'll be paid, and Otto comes here and wants to tell him to not do so. Aegon is like, because our factory requires every one of your small folk, and Otto just leaves, which is like, oh yeah, that's
yeah. Otto basically starts his way up, and then he's halfway up, and he goes down as soon as Aegon says that. Unfortunately, this aid never comes through.
yeah, that was because it's a start of like, oh, maybe Aegon actually do care about those small folks,
Well,
and
Well, he was kind of
no,
distracted
I
by.
think yeah, I think Otto just stopped it from happening because
yeah,
Aegon's like implied that he does. He's like the puppet. He doesn't really have that much actual power.
yeah, that was it's but yeah, even the entire show would be like, oh, Aegon, yeah, just sit down and just sit still and look intimidating.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Oh, and another thing, Laris is watching this from the gallery.
Yeah, that was also that's actually cool as well. Yeah, so that's a good scene with like Otto was like, oh, you just have to listen to me, but of course Aegon was like, yeah, I don't want to, but so I just gotta do this to stop you from doing so. Yeah, set up for heel right there.
Yeah.
You'll never think he's important, right?
Well, it's kind of like the medicine.
So
Like,
now,
oh, this actor keeps showing up.
Yeah, maybe. And now next scene, it's basically just Lars and Aegon.
Oh yeah, this is him
And you,
showing dissent into for like Aegon about what Otto's motives really are and like
Yeah.
what.
And basically, Aegon acknowledges, oh yeah, Otto basically like made a puppet out of my father. So like, I don't want that to be me as well.
yeah, that was actually also fun. That's also a thing because Otto is like really smart. He's also can use his power to just manipulate people when if they're weak and stuff.
Yeah. And basically, it's like the first bits of like Otto might not have all the hold power here.
Yeah, true. And he just convinced him as like, oh, fire Otto and stuff. But of course, and yeah, and then the next scene it's Otto and Allison.
Yeah,
So
and this is actually a pretty neat scene of because they've basically been at each other's throats since episode 8, because at 9, like, they had the competition to get Aegon. Alicent wants to try and have peace and all that. Like, she sent a letter saying, hey, I'm sorry that we killed your son, like, trying to be nice and all, but that didn't really come off that polite.
yeah, that was
Sorry.
yeah.
She happens. She happens, right?
Yeah, it was an oopsie daisy.
Oopsie.
So this is like Otto and Alicent reconciling, but Alicent changes her stance as like, okay, Aegon will be the king. He will be on the throne no matter the cost.
Yeah, even though he's there, like, oh, so even though he doesn't really like Aegon, like actually believe that he's able to do so, but it's like, oh yeah, that's my father's wishes. So it's not my father's, my my ex-husband's wishes. So oh
Yeah.
well.
It's very much implied that neither like Aegon, and Alicent doesn't really like either of her King's Landing sons, but Otto likes Aemond.
Yeah, but so yeah, so they just talk about it, but they discuss strategy, so and how to ensure victory. And that's what Otto wants, just victory after victory. But oh
Yeah.
well.
And it's very much implied like, oh, us combined can rule together because I have Cole in my pocket along with Laris as an ally. So it'll be me, you, Cole, and Laris, and we can all control the king together.
Yeah, that's true. But we'll see. And the next scene, it's our favorite character. Do you guys
Massaria.
Yay!
I
Remember
mean,
that? Yeah.
By the way, she should totally be looking older.
like,
Considering she's in episode 1, where Rhaenyra is looking to be like, I don't know, 10 years old.
But you see, we just want to cast Sonya Masuna again.
it's just funny thing about how like Aemond and like Aegon get born in between like and like but I'm sorry just stay the same age, like she just looks the same.
Yeah, Massaria, Cole, and Damon don't.
Daemon. Well, I guess like Daemon, his hair changes every
Well,
season, so
yeah, at
it
least
kind
you
of
have the white hair, and it can be
yeah.
like, oh, he's older.
Yeah, but it to be fair, it's the show really doesn't really care about casting the correct age because the Aegon actor and Olivia Coke who
Oh
plays
yeah.
Allison is just 1 year apart.
I mean, the thing is, they look the age, though.
Yeah.
Like, there's a
True.
difference where, like, oh, hey, you look like you're 20, but you're actually, like, 30, or, like, something like that.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah,
But yeah,
it's competent enough, I would imagine.
yeah.
Yeah.
To be fair,
Um,
the actress played by Sorry is 38, so
so
Oh
she's
shit.
brought to Dragonstone,
yeah.
and basically Damon interrogates her, and honestly, there's a good argument that Damon should kill her right here.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
It's like she betrays the entire family and stuff, so it's like, oh, of course he's gotta be
Yeah,
intimidating her.
considering this was Damon's ex in episode 1 to 2, she also then sold the secret of Damon taking Rhaenyra to the brothel in episode 4, which was like the thing that ruined Alicent and Rhaenyra's friendship.
Yeah, the relationship between
So,
them is really great.
in a way, you could say that Massaria started all of this by causing the Alicent Rhaenyra divide.
but you see, she was born a slave, so and
Yeah.
yeah,
It's like they just reveal it later. It's like, fuck. It's so weird because I don't remember anything about Masari aside from her naked and she did bad things to them. Literally.
So Damon basically lets her like stay as a hostage with preferential treatment rather than being tortured, which
It's the best you can do for her already. Yeah, I guess.
yeah, it's like literally the best.
It's more like she's more valuable to be kept around than like dead or tortured. Like she's
well, she is valuable considering like Damon knows that she has a massive like amount of connections in King's Landing, which will be massively important for later in this episode.
Yeah, and also of course like Damon just talked to Sir Eric or whatever. Is it Eric or the other twin?
Eric or Arik.
Yeah.
I think Eric goes to
like
the Blacks.
the Black Cargill said that.
The Black Cargill.
Yeah.
So yeah, he talks to the Black Cargill. The other Cargill, the Green Cargill, is also shown a few times in this episode, with following Aegon and stuff in these scenes.
True. And now, now it's like Matt Smith and Rhaenyra talking in the council. It's like Rhaenyra is like, I want Aemon dead.
Yeah, which honestly, good strategy because if you take out Aemon, you also take out Vhagar from the war, and
True.
you keep the ability that you can get Vhagar later.
Yeah, that's true. And so now Damon acts his plan. To be honest, it's wild because we spent 1 hour on this episode already.
Yeah, so the plan is called Blood and Cheese. He goes to Massaria, which, out of all the things, you should not be going to the person about your plan to kill the second person who's heir to the throne right now for the Greens, and going to them about their plan and making them a major part of their plan.
Yeah, it's like Masari is like I don't even know why she's involved in this season so much.
Because she's important down the line, and the writers just didn't think of a better way to include her.
To be honest, I'd rather they were like, oh, actually, you're gonna be a brothel for the entire season, lol.
Yeah, you could have made something different with it, a lot different.
Well,
So
it's kind of like she just like shows them, and it's like everyone trusts her and wants automatically, I guess, like from episode 2 onwards. It's like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, when Damon left, it's like, yeah, just say whatever the
because
fuck you
Damon
want.
left. So Massaria hooks Damon up with one of her agents. That Damon goes on a boat, gets to King's Landing, goes with the agent to a few gold cloaks because the gold cloaks were under Damon's command, so they're still pretty loyal to him. So basically, this one gold cloak who is named Blood, or whose operational code word is Blood, takes him to one of the Red Keep rat catchers. And they get the rat catcher because nobody really knows the labyrinths of the Red Keep besides Varys and the rat catchers.
Yep. And to be honest, we can just and they were like and Damon just like, yeah, just kill Aegon, just kill the son. Aemon.
Yeah, basically
Aemon.
find a prince is like basically the order, and that word, and rather than just saying prince, rather than saying, oh, get Aegon, get Aemond, or whoever, has side effects. So they go in.
Well, there's also the scene of Cole and Aemon try to plan. Have we not seen?
No, Colin Aemond is later. I think Aemond at this time is busy at the one brothel where his surrogate mom is.
Oh, okay. It's like mommy figure.
Yeah. Cole and Allison in the scene are off screen. The green Cargill is guarding Aegon, who is drunk off his mind in the Iron Throne room with all of his buddies who are in the Kingsguard. So all the Kingsguard besides Cole, who's MIA for right now, are in the throne room. So they get upstairs through the different labyrinths. And there should definitely be more guards or courtiers, considering that, it's like the center of the realm. But basically, they get into the room, a room, where they rummage around and loot some things, mainly gold and stuff. And then Blood says, oh, he isn't here. But Cheese, who's the rat catcher, finds Helena.
Oh, and now the prophecy. So that's what the rat means.
Yeah. So Helena then takes them to the bedroom with her two kids who look identical. So they have her say, okay, which one is the boy so we can kill him? And then Cheese is like, wait, no, this is stupid. Why are we asking her? Because she can just pick the wrong one.
And then isn't it Cheese who believes which one she picks, and then
No, Blood is the one who believes that she is telling the truth. Which honestly, I can believe that she's telling the truth because Helena is very much more a different, functions differently.
she's very much like disassociated from all this, like
Yeah.
everything that goes along.
She just stands there, and Blood and Cheese get to hacking off his head in like the most brutal way possible, and like you see the child actor open his eyes like wide and it's terrifying. And Helena uses this time to grab the girl and runs to Allison's room.
But of course she didn't lock her door for some reason.
Yeah, which that room should definitely be locked. And then she finds Allison going to town, cowgirl style on Cole.
Oh, it's because Olivia Coke actually said it's like, oh, they actually filmed the entire sex scene, but the editor just keep cutting it apart.
Boo!
Boo! Oh. Yeah, that was what happened.
This season has done wonders to make Olivia Cook basically Henry Cavill. Like she's a new version of Henry Cavill now.
Yeah. I love Olivia Cook.
Yeah. So then basically, she just sits in the corner while Allison is still on top of Cole and says, "They killed the boy," and then the castle goes on lockdown.
And I think that's the episode. That's the episode. It ends. It's a tense sequence.
Yeah.
Of course, there are a few problems with it, but it is what it is.
Like just
the lack of guards is quite alarming. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's pretty much. And so he's like, oh, so just because the guy who's gonna just because the general is fucking the queen doesn't mean that the entire castle is protected by one guy.
Well, it's basically like they think that the Kingsguard are the only people in Maegor's Holdfast, when in reality there would be a lot more gold cloaks and many like knights, other people.
I mean, even if you go by episode 2, like you will see that Rhaenyra actually has a lot more guards. When Eric tried to assassinate her.
And like even in Song of Ice and Fire, Sansa not only has to deal with the amount of like gold Kingsguard, but also a bunch of red and gold cloaks.
Oh yeah, so there's that. But it's like a few just some problems and like a lot of great scenes in this episode.
And then we start with episode 2, where the first shot is everyone in Maegor's Holdfast being ushered down the steps into the throne room. And Aegon is freaking out.
He is pissed.
Yeah, he was like, they killed my heir.
Yeah, and you can see he very much cares for his son.
He
starts using Blackfire to hack to pieces Viserys's model. Basically, he's destroying his dad's Lego set, and Viserys is probably spinning in his grave.
That's symbolism. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, to be fair, that's a good scene, so I don't really mind.
Yeah, we get the scene of like Aemon discovering like discovering that they went for him rather than
so Aemon shows up, so he wasn't there at all, and Aemon finds that they were gunning for him because he was looking in his room. Then we have a council scene where Aegon's like, we know who did this. We know who our enemy is. We should go to Dragonstone. And Otto says, no, we should wait because it could be someone else in the city that we don't know of.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. And so that's basically what they plan. And he was like, and he just needs a plan. So Otto was like, oh, we need you guys to basically just walk around the street treat sorrow and to see the dead body.
Yeah, seal the gates basically. Oh, and Aegon also freaks out at Cole and Allison, being like, "You're the captain of my guard. Where the fuck were you?"
Where the fuck were you?
Yeah, and they can't be like, oh, we're just making
You were in
babies
bed.
together.
But
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in bed,
not.
and then it's like, hey, why is there? There should be like a meta thing of like, why is there this thing coming down your dress, Allison?
Yeah, and to be honest, that's probably what George R. R. Martin will write down.
Yeah. If Fire and Blood was like a normal book, he would say, as something went down her dress, Allison said, blah blah blah.
Yep, pretty much.
Or
So
like, you know, the classic frizzy hair cliche.
yeah, pretty much. It's a good scene. Just like progress the plot and talks a lot more Aegon, yeah, Otto, Allison, and Cole as a character.
Yeah.
And so now it's Allison and Helena scene.
Oh wait, before we continue, they never address how Damon gets out of the city.
Oh yeah, shit. Oh right, fuck. I didn't.
don't.
Which
Um,
okay, I can believe that. Oh, he's waiting outside the city because later on, Blood is like going outside the gates.
Yeah, I
So
thought he
I
just
assume
left.
he left right after Blood and Cheese set off.
No, that's what I expected as well. So it was like he just
Yeah.
ran already. So he just.
I was
think,
just wondering if they were going to show a scene of like, hey, how did he get out before they shut the gates? Because that would have been very bad.
Yeah, and to be honest, I think he only has the 1 hour maximum when it comes to leaving the city.
Yeah. Well, not really an hour because, you know, it's late at night. I think the city was closed at the beginning of the day.
Oh right. So yeah, he just left already.
Yeah. And that's the Allison scene.
Yep, Allison, Helena, which it's basically just Allison was like, oh, so I'm sorry about this. By the way, what we saw last night, it's and Helena was like, just shut up.
Listen, you saw some wrestling.
Yeah, it's not which is like, and Helena was like, just shut up. I'm sad.
Well, Helena doesn't really process things like a normal human, so it makes sense that she has a weird reaction. She's like, I'm not exactly sad about Jaehaerys, and I know others have like the right to grieve.
It's kind of weird. Fuck the Helena. Like it's like almost like she kind of knew it was happening, but she doesn't really know the
Yeah,
process.
like she definitely knew beforehand because she saw a vision of him dying.
Yeah,
So she probably already saw it.
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't think. Yeah, and she won't care about Allison fucking Cole. So I was like, oh well.
Yeah,
but it's kind of like in a dream. Like she knew it was happening, but she didn't really know what actually happened. I don't like see what it actually was. So at the time, it's just like she gets some bits and pieces, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. That's the implication at the end of the show, this season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the next scene? I'm struggling to remember.
Is it the funeral?
Yeah, the funeral. The funeral, yeah.
Oh yeah. So basically, Otto has a plan to like win over the masses. Which they should already have the masses won over because Mavis kind of killed a few thousand people.
They forgot about that. They forgot about.
Yeah, they just forgot about that. But
the Melee's thing is like worse than Danny forgot about the Iron Fleet because the creators don't even address it. It's literally the opposite because they don't bring it up.
bring up everything else.
It's so weird because there's so much attention to detail in this show, but they just ignore a lot of them.
Yeah, no, the green scenes are very much like an attention to detail and like focusing on everything, but they never bring up Melee's like killing a bunch of people.
Yeah, because it will be inconvenient.
They basically Helena and Allison are dressed in funeral garb. They're put in a carriage with a massive escort, and the body is put on full display. And basically, the whole plan is say, "Behold the work of Rhaenyra Targaryen to ruin Rhaenyra's reputation.
Yeah, and
Yeah, and they call Rhaenyra the cruel, which is
Yeah.
yeah,
Uh,
and then the car stuck on the road, and so
yeah, and
there,
like you see the head just bouncing up a bit,
just
and then
just
and everyone just wants to touch Allison and Helena, based.
yeah, and like Helena starts freaking out.
And
It's
yeah,
very
because
much not happy.
yeah, so they're just so afraid, but a curse. So it's like, and so and of course they just won over them, and they're like, yeah, Rhaenyra sucks. Oh
Oh,
wow.
and in the process of this scene, blood was caught. That's how they found the head. Uh, and Laris takes Aegon to him. He spills all the beans to Laris, but Aegon then takes a big blunted weapon and probably kills him off forced impact
Yeah,
in one swing, but then takes a bunch.
yeah. I don't know. Did the guy even appear after that scene? I don't remember. So I was like, oh,
Yeah, he takes like 3 swings and then it cuts off.
oh
yeah.
yeah, that's it.
But blood dies brutally.
Yeah,
I
And
mean,
then
that's true.
cheese is gone.
I mean, he would almost want more like it to be more brutal for Blood though, because like for what he did to like Aemon, not Aegon, I mean.
And he does something important because he didn't really know who Cheese was. He just says it was some random rat catcher. So Aegon doesn't know who Cheese is, but he's very mad.
He's big mad.
Yeah, so they'll still drive him later on, but now we just cut to Rhaenyra's scene where she just like, oh,
Damon, you're ruined. What? And this is a Damon Rhaenyra scene, which is actually really good.
yeah,
Where
and
basically Damon's like, listen, I do not.
It's before that, where when you get in the news of like, what's the name? What's the name? Jahira died, and like, and the
Yeah.
good thing you did it.
And then she's
but
mad, and it's like, they accuse me. I would never do anything to
I
Helena.
yeah, I will never
would
inflict
never
my.
do that.
I will never do that to Helena.
Cut to Damon, just a smirk on his face, like
Uh,
just trying to hide a smirk.
yeah, and then basically she orders everyone out. And she and Damon get into an argument where basically Rainier is like, listen, you've been undermining me this whole time. I don't even know where your loyalties are. And they get into an argument like dating back to Viserys' decision to name Rhaenyra heir to the throne.
Yeah, that is, which is cool scene, and Damon will be because Damon has like an ego. It's like, oh, I
Yeah.
did what's best for my people, for you. It's like stuff like this.
Oh, and one of my favorite line in the episode, I think, is Viserys Viserys did what he did because he mistrusted you, not because he hated you, and that you were driving him away. Because it's really like Damon in like the early part of it, everything up to this point, he is very like paranoid and stuff, and despite his whole thing of like, oh, the House of the Dragon is better united than divided. He does a lot of the division himself.
Yeah. Because a lot like early season 1 was like him just stirring shit with Viserys, so it's like
kind of taking Rhaenyra to a brothel is really like not a good look for the house.
Yeah, that was, to be honest, and then and then they just bait her to have sex with Cole afterwards.
Well, okay, she was basically edging for the whole time. She needed to get a break.
To be honest, that sex, they actually showed Millie Alcohol having a sex scene than Olivia Coke doing anything. That was insane.
Well, also, they probably didn't want to show much in the Rhaenyra scene because Millie Alcock at that time was playing a character who is underage, which can cause some controversy.
Which is actually, and then I just watched it, and they actually show her tits. So that was so weird. Yeah, they did.
I don't think we've ever gotten a titty shot of her. Like they didn't show nipple.
Yeah, it did. Just half a second, so you just have to be quick.
yeah. That was many. I thought was she like above age when they shot that?
Oh yeah, she's 22, so it's
Oh,
fine.
thank God. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just playing an underage character.
Yeah, because I think the Alison actress was
19.
I think she was 19 at the time or 18.
19. It's like 9.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
18, 19. But she looks older than Millie Alcock. That's a thing.
yeah. Well, it's like in the show she looks a lot younger than she does now, like now I guess because like I don't know.
But yeah.
Yeah. I guess trying to make her and Montgomery look all like innocent compared to like now I get compared
Yeah, Rias. Yeah, that's Rias. I don't know how old Rias is, but he's pretty much ageless in this show. Oh yeah, he's 57. Holy shit.
What Reese Funds, did you say?
Yeah. But yeah, let's just move on. It's just like Damon. So Damon, Renee. We just have to continue this Damon and Renee scene because there's a lot of things to talk about. And
it's also interesting that because like a lot like they do there's like a sense of like Damon might choke her again like similar to like
Yes. Right after she miscarriages, he chokes her, which is
yeah, that was
husband of the year, everyone.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, Rhaenyra now is like she just keeps pushing back from Daemon. It's like, dude, I will you use me and stuff, and I will just force you away.
Yeah, it's almost like now she's kind of done with his shit and like it's like
So
his antics.
she basically orders him to go to Harrenhal and take the castle, and basically it's like a form of just get out of my sight for right now, but go do something useful.
Yeah,
And like go muster me an army in the Riverlands.
Yeah, and there's a lot of things to talk about. And of course, the last line Rhaenyra said is, "Do you accept me as your queen and ruler?" It will come back to that.
That takes a full 8 episodes to come around, which
to be fair, I like that.
Yeah, I liked it too. And then I think it's the rat catcher scene, right?
No, it's her and her other daughter. What's the name of the other daughter?
No, it's Damon's daughter.
Damon's daughter.
Is it Rhaena or Bela?
Bela is the one with the dragon. Rhaena is the one that everybody hates.
Yeah, I don't even know what is her purpose in this show. It's like she just casually just run into a dragon.
Because it's really, really weird because they're replacing the one naturally black character that George wrote into Fire and Blood with Rhaena. And it also has massive plot issues for like one of the most important battles in the books. So what I'm hoping, we'll get to that in episode 8.
Yeah.
Honestly, we can just combine all the scenes with her in the Vale into one.
Yeah,
nothing happens.
Like to be honest, Helena could just be like, I'm sad that my brother died, and she just and the dragon just flies in front of her, and nothing changes.
Well, Rhaena was supposed to be Luke's wife, and she doesn't really get a reaction to Luke dying.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot about that. Like when it would be interesting to see like like her reaction to that.
Yeah, because we only got Bela and Jace's reaction, and we got nothing from her. And then I think we have a scene of Jace and Rhaenyra breaking down about Luke dying that we forgot about.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a good scene. It's just like she's trying to protect him because he's the last son she has, so it's like
yeah.
No, she has 2 other sons, but
no, 3 isn't it? 3 is
Joffrey and Viserys.
It's not like she has 2 with Daemon and another one with is it? She had 2 with Daemon and then like 3 with Harwin, so it's like is it 5?
Yeah. It's
think-
I don't remember because I don't remember because they didn't show. I don't remember they show any kids in season 2 aside from Jason.
Well, like, it's like isn't it like in episode 8? She goes to like Viserys and she shows him like two.
She showed him Viserys. Joffrey was the one born.
Yeah, that's
With Joffrey was the last of the supposed Laenor kids. Oh wait, no.
right. No,
Joffrey,
I'm not gonna say now that there are two like blonde kids
yeah,
here.
Joffrey and Viserys are the ones that she had with Daemon. Bela and Rhaena are the ones that Daemon had with. What's her name?
Oh shit. Rain. Jeez.
The one that he had with Corlys's daughter, and Luke and Jace are the ones that Rhaenyra had supposedly with Laenor, but they're actually Harwins.
Gee, yeah, I don't even remember a lot of the names because a lot of the names are basically just repeats. It was like, oh wait, what? There's another character called Fasari. I was like, yeah, I didn't remember all of the names first. Yeah, so there's that. Jeez. To be honest, do you want? Yeah. So the next scene is how do I describe it? Allison met Sir Kristen Cole, and Kristen Cole is like, and she just hates him for not. And Kristen Cole just like
fucking him.
Basically, they're taking out their anger on each other.
Yeah, and Kristen Cole, and they were like, "Oh, it's your fault." No, it's my fault. I'm just paraphrasing it, but
it's basically like a masochistic kind
it's
of.
both our faults essentially.
It's a pain fuck moment.
Yep. I mean, they do, and Allison locks the door, and she takes off her clothes, and Cole watches it.
Through the keyhole, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I wish it showed him. I wish it showed him.
And his cloak gets whiter.
And then I think Cole goes to the Green Cargill.
Yeah, and so and he met Eric. Yes.
Yeah, so basically he talks to the Green Cargill and like basically talks
so that's the name. Oh shit.
Talks about all his failings but applies it to the Cargill guy.
Oh yeah, and so he's just blaming responsibility now.
Yeah, so he's basically like, where were you when the kid was murdered? Oh wait, no, you were with Aegon. So basically he starts applying all of his failures onto the Cargill guy.
Yeah, and because but because Cole outranks him, so it's like there's no way he can rebuttal. So yeah, that's sad.
Yeah.
To be honest, because imagine your boss in real life was like, it's your fault that all my things are burned. Dude, I just work. Yeah, I'm just some guy you hired to pack stuff.
It's like, bro, calm down, please.
Yeah. And you are like, yeah, there's no way I can rebuttal, or else he's gonna fire me. Or something.
And like he does a really meta thing of like, why is your cloak dirty? And says the white cloak is the symbol of all of us, and it should not be tarnished and darkened.
Yeah,
it's a really cool scene.
Yeah, and that's what everyone hates Cole now because and they were like, oh, you fucker, you blame everyone, you blame all of your things on him.
Well, no, it isn't that. They all call him an incel, which is like the opposite.
Yeah.
Like the Reddit and Twitter all call him an incel.
Wow, sure. So that's what
it's been a casual term for people I don't like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I didn't watch it when it airs. I just watch it after all the episodes are done. So I was like, oh, I didn't know that
Oh,
what they
I watched
said
it in real
specifically.
time. The Reddit and the Twitter were
I,
crazy.
wa- I was just in the eFab Discord a lot of time and or like
Oh yeah, I was
Yeah.
yeah.
I could
Uh, it's so I just didn't know.
And then it's Ratcatcher, right?
Uh, next
uh,
I don't. Let me see first. Let me check because it's a lot of. There's a lot of good scenes
wait
in this.
no it's a Jason Baylor talking.
Yeah, with
Oh,
the crossbow.
we already talked about that, I think.
Oh yeah, we did, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Um,
It's. Oh yeah, no, the Aemon in brothels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
that.
talking to the surrogate.
Yeah, so Aemon was like, oh, they actually try to kill me. So that means that they actually see me as an opponent, and they actually fear me. So now I'm actually a strong person. So he uses it to gain his self worth, believing that he's much better than he thinks it is.
Oh, and also the hooker is basically his mom to him. Because
Oh,
the hooker took his virginity. And he basically, because Allison never had a good relationship with Aemond, basically made the hooker his mom.
yeah. Yeah, that's fucked up. But that defines Aemon's psychology.
Yeah. So
So
basically,
yeah,
every thing he has to event, he goes to the hooker.
true. It's brief, but it's a good scene.
And
Yeah,
then
yeah. So it seems to me like about him kind of getting sex from the hooker. It's more like just him trying to find comfort and like want from him, more or less. Where he gets none from his mother and family, essentially.
yeah,
Yep.
because Otto likes him, but Otto isn't a good father figure.
No, he's basically just
No.
using his powers to do things he wants.
Yeah.
But but Aemon still likes him if you remember, like in future episodes.
Yeah, he respects him more. Yeah.
True. And now it's Hugh scene.
Yeah, we see Hugh, who is the blacksmith guy from earlier. He has a daughter and a wife. The daughter is sick and is basically starving.
Yeah, so he just wants to but he said he said the king promised us something.
Yeah,
That
and that promise ain't coming.
Yeah, that's true. Because his wife was like, "Do you know? Did he say when?" Oh no. There's that.
It's like it's coming. When? I have no idea.
Yep. And so the next one is basically the ship guy and the other ship guy. Oh, shit, I don't
Oh
remember a
yeah,
lot of their
the
names.
brother, isn't it?
Yeah. So Adam and Alan are both Corliss's bastards, and Alan. Oh wait, no. Adam is the one who's discontented. He's like, listen, you pull Alan. Listen, you pulled him out of the water. He owes us something. He should recognize us. He doesn't have any sons anymore. We should be made lords of the tide.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. By the way, I have to get something first. So I'll tell you that this scene and the next scene first. So now this scene is like the two brothers, and the next scene is Renice and the ship guy. I keep forgetting his name. So you guys can talk about these two scenes first. I need to get something. Sure.
So the ship scene's actually pretty good. I like Alan and Adam talking about what's owed to them and stuff, and you see that they're both discontented and have had to make their own way in life since Corlys.
Like work hard for what they build and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like Alan. Is Alan the bald one, the head? Which one is he in?
Alan is the bald one. Adam is dragon one.
Yeah. So Alan. I keep getting confused with that, but Adam wants more, but Alan was just saying let's let's just be clear with what we got so far, and we'll see where we go. Because
Yeah.
because he kind of knows that like war is on this way, and like he like and like I mean we want more. We'll probably die from that, won't we? And then it's oh yeah.
And then
Also the allied guy. Have you played Assassin's Creed Origins?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Bayek. See, that's the Bayek from that the Bayek actor.
Bayek is wow. That kind of makes sense because Bayek is actually like the best Assassin's Creed character since Unity.
Yeah.
Like he's actually
Yeah.
he's like actually the exception, and you could probably argue he's the best Assassin's Creed like main character since Ezio maybe.
SEO. Well, I quite like Edward Kenway. He's cool.
Yeah, Kenway's the exception, but he's the traitor one, so people don't
Yeah, he's.
Oh, wait, who voiced the Assassin's Creed character?
Alan.
Yeah,
basically the bald one voiced Bayek from Assassin's Creed Origins, who's like the best Assassin's Creed character since Kenway and Ezio.
Jeez, I don't know that, so that's cool.
Yeah.
And then Assassin's Creed threw all that good.
Yeah, it's kind of on the down, like everything.
Yeah. So,
Modern gaming.
have you guys talked about like the Renice and the ship guy scene? I'll keep referring him as ship guy.
Oh wait, yeah, Rhaenys shows up to the ship, and Toxicorlus is like, "Oh, so these are your bastards." Oh, wait, no, that's in episode 4.
That's episode 4. That's episode 4.
Yeah, that's episode 4.
No, they're sleeping together. That is the scene.
Yeah. Nothing really happened there.
What happened in that scene?
I don't know, because Rhaenys is actually quite happy, even though the kid actually died. She's here to.
Well, I don't think she really. Which she should care more, because it's like, oh, I would never kill another mother. And it's like, well, you kind of just killed.
You kind of did, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, not only did you probably kill a few, multiple mothers in the dragon pit, but you're now on the side of someone who has killed a baby.
Yeah.
Like not even like a 10-year-old or something. A literal toddler.
Rhaenyra for a lot of this show is like thinks she has the more high ground a lot of the time, but like she's the biggest hypocrite.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
The writers don't recognize that.
Yeah.
I kind of forgot.
There's a scene that like in future episodes, like, oh, that's a dick move from Rhaenyra, and then I listened to what they say. I was like, what? You actually think this is justified? Oh well. It is, and that.
Now I think it's the rat catcher scene.
No, it's your favorite character scene.
Fuck. I keep waiting for it to talk about this one scene, but now we have Mysaria.
Yeah, because we have to set that up before that scene. Great. So, why did Rhaenyra trust her?
She has literally no reason.
Yeah, that's it. And she's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna release you from prison because of the reasons.
Yeah, no. So it's like, you did like do the blood and cheese thing, which I got really mad at Damon at, and you sold secrets to the blacks. So more reason I should hate you. But I'm just gonna let you go and like leave the island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
the thing just kind of feels a lot like they're trying to make Rhaenyra seem more morally superior to the Greens, and just
yes, they're trying to make her much more into the high ground.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah. This entire thing, just Mysaria was like, oh, I sold my body. I will never betray you. I just want you to listen to what Damon said. You mean?
I was a slave to a man, but now I like you.
Yeah,
that was. Okay. I don't even know what did Damon tell her at the end. I was like,
Bitch, who are you?
Yeah, what did Damon tell her about Mysaria?
I don't know. It's like I assume that she just left right after that. He doesn't care about Masari afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, oh yeah, they told me just listen to what Damon said. I was like, okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
And now it's one of the best scenes in the season. So
Oh,
we see,
the rat catcher scene.
yeah. So we see Aegon and Christian Cole are in a room
Oh
together,
yes.
and they're talking, and then Otto comes in, and then he says, "The rat catcher."
Yeah, rat catchers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, those guys.
Yeah, and he's like, they were fathers, brothers, uncles. They had families, and now their wives, daughters, and families are at our gates crying, denouncing us. And Aegon's basically like, why should I care for the opinion of fishwives? I should be out there fighting and like getting lords and stuff, going to battle.
And
Yeah,
yeah.
Just Risa Fons is such a good actor.
Yeah, it's a shame that he doesn't appear after this episode. It's like, I love this guy.
He also
Oh,
has the best take about both sides in the show.
yeah, both sides are war
Both
criminals.
sides
So
suck, rather than the show clearly favoring the blacks.
yeah, that was a. He has more understanding of the show than the showrunners.
Yeah, Risa Fons is based, and he should have been casted as
Yeah.
Doctor Doom.
Yeah. Oh. Maybe.
but
As- I mean, they.
Uh,
Yeah. Let's continue, or we got dragged too long.
yeah. Then, basically, Christian Cole says, "Be careful about how you talk to the king," and then he says, "The king is my grandson, and my grandson is a fool. He's worse than a fool." Oh my god, the acting is just so good.
Yeah, it's insane because he clearly wants to help Aegon, yeah. But he's never listens to him,
Yeah,
even though he's like even though like he doesn't really like him that much, he still like wants to help him and the kingdom to achieve the best.
yeah, because if
Yeah.
Aegon loses, then he loses his puppet, and also he probably also dies.
Yeah, true. And afterwards, basically just and Aegon just said, "Oh, Sir Kristen Cole has been acting more than you."
yeah, what has the custom called done?
Yeah,
And
Yeah.
and now it's one of the more like cliche things in fiction. Oh my god, the identical twin. And then Otto says, "Okay, so my grandson is a moron,"
yeah,
and
and
basically calls it out and says, "Oh wow, this is extremely stupid, and you should not be getting away with this."
of course he was like, "Oh yeah, I got away with this, lol." It's his response.
So Otto is stripped of hand and basically sent away.
Yeah, and he
And
was
Cole has now made the hand. Otto does not show up till the finale in basically what is effectively a trailer.
Yeah, that's it. And basically, actually like what's Otto said at the end. He's like, "You think you can serve the kingdom without a strong hand by your side? I've been serving three kings or something like this."
Yeah, because he served Jaehaerys at the end of his life, Viserys for almost Viserys' entire reign, besides the time when Harwin was hand. And
And
now he
and
served Aegon and got dropped. So it's not looking good for Otto.
yeah,
And now we go to Dragonstone, where we see Massaria going to the boat, where
yeah,
she sees the Green
oh
Cargill coming up in one of the most stupid scenes, where it's like, hey, why is a white cloak here coming from the dock? You guys should be like, okay, we know who like our Kingsguard is. Who are you?
yeah, and that was insane because he was like, "Why do you even wear this armor? Just wear civilian clothing."
Yeah, no, you should, if you want to have a chance, you should take civilian. Well, actually, no, because then it would be like, okay, how would you get the guard?
I mean,
But
I don't. It's just
Well,
put your
so,
armor in the bag and then just carry it.
yeah,
well,
Just
like
carry it.
yeah, carry it in a backpack.
he does have the problem of like looking exactly like his twin brother. Was like, what the fuck? I just saw you like up the road. So like maybe
I was like, and the other thing
Yeah.
is like, what are the odds that you actually see him? And he's
Yeah, and then Masari is like, hey, this is
yeah,
my
the
brother,
fucking
and sets off
chances
the
of that.
guards. And this causes, like, some really, really stupid events later on.
It's also kind of like stupid because now Rhaenyra acting all like or like more or like more superior and like is now like a good thing because otherwise those just would never have happened.
yeah, that was, and this entire reason is like, oh fuck, why do you even do that?
They didn't need a Messiah thing. Like it could just have like Eric Cargill just both sees his twin brother or like another guy see both like saw Eric Cargill and then the other twin like within minutes of each other. Like, and we're like, what the fuck is going on here? Like you could have just done that, but rather than like have Messiah just spot him out of nowhere.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they need Masaria to be trusted by Rhaenyra, so they just arbitrarily just do this. It's like, oh fuck,
Yeah,
why?
it's like fucking speed running her arc or like it's just like what the fuck is this?
Yeah, to be honest, after this episode, I don't even know what she's doing for most of the episode. She just kind of talks to him, it's like, and just talk about how her life sucks. Physically.
Masari is, in fact, big cringe.
Yeah, yeah. I just kind of eye roll whenever I saw her. I was just like, fuck this bitch. Get.
Yeah, so basically, the Green Cargill goes and takes. So there's two doors to Rhaenyra's room. He locks one side and then goes to the other side and relieves the guard of his duty, who we are supposed to believe is the head king's guard. So Rhaenyra is in the room with one of her handmaids, and is like, the handmaid's like, my lady, you need some rest and stuff like that. So the Cargill comes in, and immediately like does the stereotypical like smash things.
Yeah, busting the door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
and-
maybe just walking quietly and then just kill her.
Yeah.
And basically Rhaenyra goes to like the side and is like, call, get like the head king's guard guy. I forget his name.
Yeah.
So,
it's like, oh, so sir, it's like, what's the name guy again? I need to look at
yeah,
Lawrence.
nobody,
Lawrence. Fine, Sir
yeah,
Lawrence.
Sir Lawrence. So he doesn't arrive till for a bit, but Massaria goes and tips off the Black Cargill, and he comes in and basically saves Rhaenyra in the last like few seconds and fights the other one, and the Sir Lawrence comes in and he's like, wait, which one's which? Which honestly is a fair point in this case.
Yeah, even I was watching the fight scene. Was like, wait, which is which again?
And it doesn't really matter because they start just tearing each other apart. Like, they claw each other's open wounds and stuff like that. It's a absolutely
it's brutal, man.
Yeah, and it's insane because they clearly don't want to fight each other, but it's like
yeah, it's like they say in it like the like Anakin versus Obi-Wan, like, I don't want to fight you, brother.
Of course, yeah. There's more impact here, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's and then Eric or what? Okay, I need to get all the names correct now. Eric.
Listen, just do what I'm doing and okay, black green.
Black green.
Okay,
black green. So Rhaenyra's guard wins, and he commits suicide.
No. Unfortunately, so it's left ambiguous in the actual episode, but in the after talk, the writers ruin like, hey, which one won? And said that the that the black one won.
Really?
However, it doesn't matter because he then kills himself,
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
which honestly makes sense. You know, you just killed your twin brother. Like,
Yeah. That's
feels
it's
bad, man.
and after everything they deal with, they just like it's natural. It's natural that if you kill the other person who you've been gone through the entire life, and that will have a huge burden on you. So it's like I can't deal with this anymore. I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah, it's tragic.
What's quite interesting, though, like, but the behind the scenes is that they both get the same injuries from each other. So it's like you can never really tell which one was which. So
Well,
it's,
no, one has a gash in his hand that
Really?
like the other uses and like claws into.
Yeah, and to be honest, it's not like they have one person playing
Oh,
two characters. They actually cast twins in these
Yeah.
roles.
Yeah, they actually cast twins, which I like. Which is
Take-
actually
take-
the opposite of Thailand because for Thailand they
Yeah,
actually
the
just got
same.
the same dude, which isn't. It doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah,
Because
because they
they're
never
never
really show any
together.
scenes, do they? So it's not really anything.
Yeah.
And of course, they save some money.
Yay,
Yeah.
money.
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 And then that's the end of the episode, I think.
No, it's Otto leaving first. Otto and Allison talk, and Otto leaves, and that's the last one.
Based auto.
Yeah.
Farewell, sweet prince.
Make sure you bring like a whole colony so you don't get lost or you get captured. Also,
Maybe bring a map or something.
yeah.
Yeah, that's it, and yeah, that's basically it. Of course, I do not know how does he escape. He just doesn't even because they didn't imply that he wear a mask or not or anything. He just kind of get captured.
Okay, you could just say, "Hey, listen, I'm the hand of the king. I can go where I want." Because the guards probably don't know that he was stripped, and even then, he is the grandfather to the king, so he should still have like a bunch of influence and stuff.
Oh yeah, true. That's of course, but it's left ambiguous afterwards. And now Cole and Allison hate fuck.
Did-
That's
Did also he was going to like Old Town to see Darren? Wasn't that's where the first
Yeah,
name show
but
Darren?
apparently he's captured along the way, which
yeah.
I
That's
wonder who. It has to be Laris that does that though, because like who else could it be though?
we don't know. They never bring this up, and it's
Yeah.
it's massively important because it's like probably like the second or third best character in the show.
yeah. Oh yeah, it's Fasarius, and then someone else.
It's Viserys, Aegon, and Laris. I mean,
yeah.
no, Otto.
Yeah. So they need an explanation, but it's probably because the writer's like, oh, I need to tease the first season. So here's Otto got captured by who?
Well, you could just have him go to Old Town or like just stay in the
Yeah.
city doing something. If like you want like a lot of good scenes like together.
Yeah,
just have
it could be
them
in like
together.
that trailer for like season 3, and then like just like well where you see Darren and Darren just going by, you just cut to like Otto like leading the army or something like that. Could have been done better, a lot better than him getting captured or screen.
Yeah, that was it because they just use him as a tease for season 3 instead. It was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, which is sad.
I mean, like in this kind of scene with like Otto and Allison, there is like this good scene where like Allison is trying to like confess to her fucking Cole and whatnot. But
Oh
I was
yeah,
like,
the scene of like where Otto's like, "Father, I've sinned," and Otto's like, "I want none. I don't want to hear of it."
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, is that like I don't care, or it's like you don't
Yeah,
need
he's
to tell me.
literally like, "I don't give a fuck."
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Which honestly, based Otto.
Based.
Otto.
Like this anime is all fucked. Like, I don't give a fuck by going into personal bullshit going on right now.
Yep, pretty
Listen,
much.
I have way too many things, daughter. I just got stripped of my roles. Leave me alone.
Your
And now we come-
idiots on just hide me. Fuck off.
And now we
Yeah.
come to like probably the second weakest episode.
Oh yeah, that's so this is might as well. Yeah.
And it dragged Gillian all over the place.
That's why I just said this.
So I see that we're taking an hour per episode.
Yep. Oh yeah, we can speed run this episode because episode 3 doesn't really have much to say.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like,
no, this episode sucks, so we don't really have to.
I'm just gonna speed run a few points. Like, they.
Oh yeah, this is the
Rhaenyra-
retarded Alicent and Rhaenyra meeting.
Yeah, so basically,
Yeah.
Episode starts with the Cargill brothers getting a funeral. Jace is interested to the fact like, hey, this guy tried to kill you. Why are you honoring him with like this funeral? And Rhaenyra is like, well, he was doing his duty, so yeah.
Yeah, so it's the funeral is a good scene. I like that one.
Yeah, it's a good scene. However, we get the setup for the stupid Allison scene where like Rhaenys is like, oh yeah, Allison's the only one who's been acting with like restraint and stuff. So you should go talk to her. I'm like, no.
Bitch. The war's already begun.
What the fuck? And even the Allison is clearly not in command. It's Aegon.
Yeah,
Aegon.
Allison
Yeah.
won't be able to do crap.
Yeah.
Like, and also I hate that they keep emphasizing, oh, but like you guys were friends as children.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah, that's like 20 years ago. How long
Yeah,
would it be?
that's-
Like 15?
That's 20 years ago, and also Allison kind of stabbed Rhaenyra in between then.
And Rhaenys, you literally land a dragon on top of them and almost try to kill her and her son. Fuck.
It's kind of annoys me that like how
thing.
Rhaenyra did. No, Rhaenys thinks Otto wouldn't put this through. It's like, how do you know Otto wouldn't do this? It's like, what the fuck?
I have to depart for one moment. You guys can continue without me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just move on because this episode sucks.
So the council meeting.
That does not suck.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
like.
but before that, we get a Cole seeing his own Kingsguard, and all just like losers, like put up by Aegon, like all his mates, like, and they clearly do not give a shit about being a Kingsguard. They're just here.
Yeah, basically.
They do not.
That's it. And so they're discussing, and they're just talking about like what to do. And Aemon just talks about her plan. It's like, okay, so Aemon just is smart in this council. He talks about the plan. It's like, oh, this happened. We should do this and this.
I think that. Wait, are you talking about the Rook's plan? Because that's episode 4, I think. And I think that's
no episode. This is episode 3. It's
yeah. I'm just confused what happens in this. Oh
yeah,
wait, no. This is the scene where they decide to go to Rook's. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Aemon and what to do with these, and how to It's basically just okay, what to do when it comes to fighting them, and everyone just shuts off Aegon. They just doesn't listen to him. And of course, Allison was like, Allison just tried to just raise her voice and just get anything and just question what the fuck that Sir Kristen Cole did. And then he just asked and then he just challenged Cole. Was like, oh, what to do? Was like, I need, because his plan has some hole, so it's like, oh, this is what I'm gonna do. Blah blah.
Yeah.
It's a lot of confidence.
All right, I have returned.
Yeah, we're just in the council scene. It's like
the Green Council scenes, the best scenes in the show.
Yeah, it's a lot of information. What? And of course, it's basically just okay. Allison suspects something Cole did, and Aegon is getting talked down by the council. Aemon is trying to uplift Aegon.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah. The Green Council always highlight this. It's like it's within like Stark conscious of the Black Council. It's always like always the Black Council is just like the boring stuff. It's just like
because like all the characters are basically like mats, like literally like mats that Rhaenyra and Jace walk over.
Yeah, because it's always just like we should go to war in here, and like, but I don't want to right now. It's just that's always extended on the Black Council scenes. But like with the green ones, they're always like discussing something interesting, or like someone's plotting something, and it's just
and a lot of character conflicts. We can just tell. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, it's so good. And so let's go back to the black stuff. Our favorite character
No.
again.
Oh god! Oh fuck! Is it some Masaria scene?
Yeah. And so Rhaenyra was like, "Oh, I trust you now, because you try to save me." And she was like, "I want a place in the council."
Yeah, no. This should get her like immediately put under suspicion again because it's like, okay, like the biggest gain she could get here is that she gets she's a courtier now.
Yeah. It's so shit. It's basically just like, oh, I got trauma dumped you again, and please put me in a council. And she was like, yeah, I think about it. I was like, yeah, okay, done. That's it. It's so stupid. And now it's the Rhaenyra and her daughter scene, a Daemon's daughter scene.
Damon. Yeah. It's not Cinch just here fucking going like fuck off. Going like, can you babysit my kids, please? Was I be king?
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's and
So this scene does another
it's like
reference to
I need
God.
something useful for you to do. Well, because like you don't have a dragon, so what's the point of you?
yeah, it's basically just like, oh, here's a dragon. I can't ride a dragon. Done. That's it. That's scene.
Yeah.
Like,
So
because,
okay. So another thing this scene does that's extremely cringe, in the after talk, the eggs that they bring to the Vale
fuck.
are Dany's eggs.
oh fuck! I didn't draw the connection.
No, well, isn't there 4 of them? So it's like, why would?
I think one is lost. Which also, this is stupid because in Fire and Blood, it isn't Dany's eggs. The eggs that Dany takes are way older and are from when basically a girl circumnavigates through the globe and snatches a few dragon eggs from her.
Because in the books, the moon dancers eggs. I think I read that somewhere.
Oh yeah,
And that's Helena's dragons.
Yeah. It's yeah. To be honest, I don't even.
But,
it's a lot of setup for this scene.
Isn't that Ryan Condal said that that's not the case though? Like the director said it is, but Ryan Condal said no. So it's like get your fucking story straight.
Yeah,
to be honest,
stop tying to Game of Thrones, please.
No, he just wants to because he works for it low. Let's just get to the next scene because
no,
that was
he
more.
Didn't even He didn't even work on Game of Thrones. He started with Hot D. The other guy who worked on season 1 directed The Long Night.
Yeah, that's yeah.
And then he basically through The Long Night got so jaded that he basically quit filming because he lost it. Like he basically got apathetic, which is sad.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't blame him. It's like, oh fuck, all the efforts for nothing. But he left.
Well, I mean, okay, it's his fault that he can't direct there.
Yeah.
Well, the Battle of the Bastards was like, I mean, it's stupid battle, but it's like
he didn't do Battle of the Bastards.
No, he did.
The Long Night.
No, he did Battle of Bastards.
Yeah, he did the Long Night, but it was just Battle of Bastards, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he did The Long Night, which is probably one of the worst directed things ever.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know how you fucked that up. It's like you did. I mean, as bad as the Battle of a Bastard, at least it looks cool. It looks really good.
At least you can see something.
Yeah, and there's like some long text that are like, oh, that's awesome.
Or like, the shot of Jon drawing his sword.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Meanwhile, name like a shot you can see 50% of in The Long Night.
I can see.
Yeah, he did. He did. He also did the belt as well.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so makes sense why he quit film in general.
But I mean, in fact, also in fact, he also did Hardham, which is also like peak kind of cool battle. But it's like,
No, he did the Wind of Winter. This was like fun.
yeah, he also did wins.
Yeah, the battle, the long night, the battle of the bastard, the Wind of Winters. That's all of them.
Oh my god, he did the Apple movie Finch with Tom Hanks.
Yeah,
Did not know that.
Yeah, and Iron Fist.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Anyways,
Okay.
so we get to probably the stupidest scene in the show. Well, actually, no. There's two contenders. This is one of them.
Let's just get to like Damon scene.
Okay, no, it's between this and Allison in the finale.
But yeah, it's the Damon scene first. So he arrives to
Yeah,
this place that.
Let's do something good first, and then do the bad.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
so,
yeah, no, it's a Harrenhal scene first.
Yeah,
Yeah, that is a good scene because it builds tension. It's like, oh, this is creepy, and once you get into it, it's like, oh, Sir Simon was like, oh, just come and sit down.
Yeah.
The new favorite character.
Yeah, Simon.
Yeah, no, he's definitely the best character they introduced this season.
Simon's just so like he just didn't give a fuck. He's like whatever. I never know what the house, whatever.
His actor played Beria in Death of Stalin.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Simon Russell Bow. Oh, he's a great actor.
I watched the movie with him recently called the Outfit. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a pretty good actor.
Yeah,
this scene does a lot to like show just how messed up Harrenhal is because one, it's stupidly huge, and two, it's like it is just destroyed because Aegon the Conqueror basically nuked it.
Yeah, because like because it was him versus Harren the Black, and then Harren, he's like, okay, give me the castle, or I'll just burn it all. It's like, and then like he just does that because like he's a.
Yeah.
And now it's just kind of like now it's just like a decay and all just ruined castle. No one seems to care to fix.
True. So it is a creepy setting. At least to the best character, and he just like, oh, just sit down, man. And they have a dinner and stuff.
It's really funny how like Damon has just been sizing himself up for like a fight, and then it's just like, oh, he's almost disappointed.
Yeah, and then he's like, dinner is served. We have boiled carrots.
And he was like, "Are you drugging me?" I was like, "No, we're not. Just eat."
Come on.
Yeah.
And also the fact that the castle's so big that they can't garrison it properly.
Yeah, true.
Because Damon wanders around the whole thing and doesn't find anybody till he reaches the hall that Simon's in.
Yeah, it's a creepy setting, and it's gonna develop Damon's character later, which a lot of people think this is boring.
Oh no, it isn't. It's
100.
By the way, the people who think that the large majority who think that Harrenhal is boring are the people who ship Allison and Rhaenyra.
Fuck those people. It's of course the only reason I can understand it is because there's not much plot relevant. It's just he learns an art and doesn't connect to the main plot.
Yeah, I mean the Demon stuff is like it's all like such a character stuff for him. So it's like I can't see why it would be boring for anyone.
Listen, unfortunately, Gurm literally had Damon sit in Harrenhal for the entire war. Like he doesn't really go anywhere. So they had to do something with him.
Yeah, but of course, I love what they did with him. He's great. But yeah, that's the scene. So we just got speedrun.
It's the first one I'll do like castle scene with it in this episode or the next one.
Oh, the next one is Allison's brother.
Oh, Gwaine coming in.
Yeah. It's just, and it just preparing for battle, and he just met her brother. I don't remember her brother in season 1. Fuck.
He was in the joust against Damon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't really have much to say about that. She has a brother. He likes her brother, and Black Council. That's the next scene.
I mean, it's kind of like a neat Easter egg where it's like he's named after the Arthurian like Green Knight Green, so it's like that's kind of cool.
Yeah. I mean, there's. I like the interaction between them. It's just not that much.
Gwen and Cole have some absolutely amazing interactions.
Oh yeah, later on, yeah.
It's they have they could.
Also, Gwen and Alison kind of have an interesting relationship where they barely even know each other because they kind of grew up in like.
Like Allison even says like, would things be different if we like grew up separately?
Yeah. Of course, he still cares about her, so that's still cool.
Gwen's kind of an underrated like character. I quite like it. Like they do a little with him, but like still a little goes a long way for him.
Him and Simon are the best new characters.
Oh yeah, true. I still like Gwen, so it's fine. And so that's. Do you want to talk about the Black Council, or should we just skip this?
It's like basically irrelevant, right?
Yeah, they're just like, oh, something happened. They attacked. Prince Damon is left.
Yeah, they just talk about Damon leaving. It's really boring.
Yeah,
and then
Renice and the ship guy.
No, it's Renaissance Chorus, yeah.
Yeah.
It's one many things of course on near a boat, basically.
Yeah, it's just another scene of them falling in love. That's it. And he was like, oh, my ship isn't able to sail yet. Cool, good.
Yeah.
Good. We know that. What is this? Why doesn't this guy just replace Renice? But not release. Masari. Fuck. So
it's also like how come Chorus has another scene where it's like he talked to Rhaenyra like, you bitch, you killed my son. Like, why is that? Or is that never?
Yeah, no, they never have Corliss like react to like about the Lenore thing.
Yeah, it's such a love missed opportunity. Every time they are on screen, they're just like, I love you too.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of things are like shit we already know. So it's like,
it's like the thing from Smiling Friends where it's like, oh, I love you, Daddy.
Yeah.
I love you, Pim.
Wait, you kiss your dad on the mouth?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Wait.
Now it's the two sisters scene and the egg dragons. Okay, we talked about that.
Yeah.
That's nothing. Just nothing. They got sent away. Helena and Allison scene.
Helena.
Yeah, I actually like this because they're like talking about what happened. It's like, oh, they're sad.
Yeah, because like they kind of like they like are doing like the kind of like a Kardashian thing where like they're showing like all her grief to the public.
But of course there are a lot of things boiling down still. And it's like Allison is like, I love Jahira and I will, but her concern has been more for you and what Helena has endured. And Helena was like, I forgive you because for once she can see the future and it's not her fault a lot most of the time. Because she's just weird. Yeah. But that actually adds her character after she can see the future. And of course, Allison is shocked by it because she never expected that. Which actually builds upon that character, which is gonna be a good payoff at the end. Yeah. Oh, just if only that's the last scene for Allison.
No, there's some more stuff with her. If only not for episode 8.
Yeah.
And now it's a scene of Gwen and Cole going out, right?
No, there's a scene of like Aegon putting on his armor.
Yeah, and after being informed that actually people got to do shit behind your back after you're gone, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna stay instead. And the king god was like, oh, thank God. Or just like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think that Laris Khan knows like the king is where I'm gonna get all my power from, so I need him alive the most.
Yep.
Like, kind of like, guys, listen, you need to protect him.
Yeah. Guys, this is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Guys, he should not be going out into battle. What are
Yeah.
you doing?
Yeah, it's funny. But that's also a good scene for Aegon. And okay, I don't even know what the fuck is the next scene. Oh shit! Do you know remember the bumbling idiot who got the dragon? Yeah, that's a scene.
Shit.
Yeah, that's a scene. He just spills all the secrets out of nowhere.
Wait, which one? Ulf?
Uh,
I mean, no. Is it Ulf? His first scene?
yeah, I think.
Yeah,
Ulf, yeah, Ulf.
Yeah, in the pub. Yeah, in the pub.
That fucking idiot.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm the son of what's his face? To Dornishman. Yeah, like he's basically all to Dornishman.
Oh yeah, he's talking to the Dornish guy. He's like, "Oh,
Yeah,
you must
yeah,
have been grieving for my father." It's like, you should not be saying that you are like a son of Jaehaerys, because that means that you have more legitimacy than both Rhaenyra, Daemon, and Aegon combined.
Well, not
Yeah.
not really if he's a bastard though, because like.
Well, yeah, no, but he has a better claim if he weren't a bastard.
Oh, okay.
Meaning
Yeah.
that like he would become an immediate target for both sides because you would get a lot of legitimacy if you were able to legalize him.
Yeah. Well, like
It-
legitimize him. Yeah.
I don't even know what the fuck is. I don't even know what's the point of this thing. It's just exposition. Set this character up. He's an idiot. Done.
Well, no,
And-
he's like a
Well, it's-
blubbering fool.
Yeah. Like that. Like it's not awful. I don't think. And like it just dubbed into like Aegon going in the bar, so in the pub. I mean, so it's like it's not awful. It's kind of irrelevant, I think.
Yeah, it's just irrelevant. Aegon, and then Aegon just comes in and was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
drinks for everyone."
Yeah.
And he invites everyone to the brothel. Actually, I like this one. And he sees Aemond fucking his quote unquote mother.
And then,
Yeah.
and then Aemon just goes like full frontal and just like shows everyone.
Yeah, it's
Not much to show there, buddy.
yeah, that I don't even want to see it. It's like, oh,
I
here.
mean,
In that brothel scene, there was a like for every tit you saw, it was like 3 dicks.
Yeah, that was I just like the setup for Aemon hating Aegon and Aegon just mocking him. And that's gonna play a part next episode. He's just mocking him. He's drunk, so it's like, you're still a maiden's girl. Rhaenyra. I don't really have much to say about next scene. The next scene is just Rhaenyra just looking at her stuff. That's it. And
Yeah.
do you guys have anything to talk? And she said, yeah, that's it. Do you guys have anything to say about the Cole and Gwen scene? On
the Cole and Gwen scene? I actually really like that scene.
Yeah, same.
So we basically see Cole and Gwen out like hunting, and Cole's like, "Hey guys, you are not following my protocol," and like, "Hey, listen, I'm the heir to Old Town. I don't gotta listen to you, and you wouldn't deny me a good inn and some wenching, right?" And he just immediately gets like a slap down to earth by seeing Bela come in, and he's just freaking out. And Cole basically takes command of the situation and basically saves Gwen. Now, Bela here, there's a bunch of people who say, like, oh, she should have been able to do something. Like, she could do a lot more here. But it's like, well, we don't exactly know what Rhaenyra orders if, like, she comes upon Christian Cole or something.
Yeah. She just taunts them.
Yeah. And she basically like shouts, and then there's a Black Council scene where it's like, oh, hey, Christian Cole's spotted over the woods over here. But this scene's really good for Cole because it shows that he's a pretty good commander, and Gwen gains his respect.
Yeah, that's true. It is good. They set this up to just like ride around, so I like that relationship. Yeah, I wish there's a bit more, but still. Yeah, do you guys have anything to talk about the Black Council scene aside from she found shit?
No,
Yeah, we can just skip that then.
I
Rook's
I just summarized it. It's like that's it. Yeah.
that's okay. So so Harrenhal, Damon having a drug trip, and he sees young Millie Alcock.
Yeah, Millie.
I
Hey
love
guys,
her.
look, it's Supergirl.
Yeah, typical.
Yay! I miss her. She's good, and she's putting the head back for Aegon's son. I think that's
Yeah,
Aegon's
it's
son.
really messed up.
And of course he just dismissed it at first, and and afterwards he sees a lady. What's the name of the lady again?
Alice.
Alice, yeah.
Yeah, Alice. I said
Alice
Alice.
Rivers.
I think so. It's Alice or.
I think it's Alice. It's also interesting because young Rhaenyra says like always coming and going, aren't you? And like as in like Damon can't. I mean, Damon always like fucks off when he always like we always like causes problems for them, and so it's and it's always him facing that right now.
Yeah. This is the start of a really good character analysis, basically.
Yeah, I love his character arc, but unfortunately people don't appreciate it. And yeah, even so I'm just gonna get to the next scene because this is like by the way, the next scene is with our favorite character again, Miss Arias. And so she asked her. So Rhaenyra asked her, "What do you think Alicent's motivation is?"
Which
like,
is
what
like,
the-
how would you know?
How would
Yeah,
she know
would
this?
you know?
Yeah, I was like, how can she know? And she asked, "Okay, how do you afford the war?" I don't know. And Saris doesn't even say anything.
Yeah.
It's like she goes nowhere. I was like, watch. And basically, all Masari said, use a fishing boat and find her. That's how Damon did. I was like, dude, she can just do that herself. She doesn't even need to ask her advice to do so. Using fishing boats is like the easiest shit ever.
Well, no, it's a thing of not only does she need the fishing boat, but she needs the people inside, which would be the gold cloaks, and then that one servant that we keep seeing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Basically that's the scene. She just basically Rhaenyra's just like, oh, by the way, do you know Allison? Was like, yeah, I guess maybe. And she's like, yeah, use a fishing boat if you want to find her. What a shit I mean, I guess that's advice. And Masarius just say, she knows where Allison is. The one place outside the castle wall. And I was like, how do you know that? No, it's like even that. How?
You can basically predict her behavior. It's like similar to the Norns in God of War Ragnarok, where it's like, we predict your actions based off your behavior, and she always goes to the Sept when she's not in the Maegor's Holdfast.
Yeah, it's not so retarded, but it's pretty retarded. It's not. It's like 99% retarded.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I guess she actually gave some advice like, just pretend to be normal, go to this, use fishing boats. Yeah, I think that's
it's
it.
stupid.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I guess. And to be honest, they just speed run this, so I'm just gonna speed run this because this is so.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
it's a
so
good scene in isolation, but the ways that they get there is stupid.
yeah, so yeah, now that's where Rhaenyra and Alicent meets. So, want to talk about logistic of why is this so dumb? Everyone just pointed out.
The city should be protected, and there should be no way that she reaches Alicent, considering she's probably guarded.
You know, what is Alicent's plan? And he just talks to her and just assume that she's gonna do everything.
Yeah, like assume that she has the power and won't immediately, even if you were to threaten her or something, as soon as you turn away, you have to rely that she doesn't immediately rat you out.
It's also kind of like why isn't Alice just like shouting guards on her like as soon as she sees her face?
And what is her escape plan again? I was like, oh, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna walk
and
back.
yeah, and shouldn't the city also be on like extremely high guard right now after Blood and Cheese?
Yeah, oh yeah, Alice never talks about that, does she? It's like what the fuck?
Like you literally killed my grandson.
Yeah, it's like, oh, she just like, oh,
She
but there's
kind of
no, and they just unlocked fast travel. It's like, oh, she's just there after talking to Masaria, she just immediately unlocked fast travel. That's it. I was like, oh, isn't there should be a scene between them to showcase the passage of time? But no, it's like, oh, that's it. That was fast. I I mean, I guess there's some setup for this. It's like, oh, here's what you can do. But at the same
It's
time,
so stupid.
yeah, no, Rhaenyra would not thought of doing this without a contingency plan. She's just like, I'm just gonna walk
Yeah,
here, talk to Alicent's.
and also like, oh, what if one of the Kingsguard is right there? And
Oh,
also, shouldn't her face be really recognizable? I'm sorry, like the nun thing isn't an excuse.
yeah, she should just put a piece of cloak on her face. That's it.
Yeah, she should put a like funeral like veil across her face.
So, and to be honest, Alicent actually brings two guards with her. So it was like, and they're just outside. They didn't recognize Rhaenyra for some reason.
Yeah,
Uh,
when she should be one of the most recognizable people in the realm.
easily. Yeah, that's it's unfortunately this is how the episode ends. So we just gotta
Yeah,
talk. We just gotta say what's happened in the scene in isolation, shall we?
basically, Rhaenyra goes up to Alicent, who's lighting candles. Oh, by the way, there was a scene before this. It was in episode 1, I think, that we skipped, where Alicent's lighting these candles, which are basically prayer candles for Luke and Jaehaerys, and Viserys.
Mm.
But basically, she runs up with a knife to Alicent and puts it to her back and says, "If you scream, I'll stab you." And then she's like, "Oh, what has become of me?" I'm like, "No, you should still have the knife out." Um, and then they talk, and like Rhaenyra brings up the prince that was the prophecy on the dagger.
And Rhaenyra just realized, oh, so what Viserys means it's Aegon the Conqueror, not Aegon himself.
Well,
And
so basically, in the scene where like Alicent is talking about, well, where Viserys is like at his deathbed, says he's the prince who's promised. He thinks he's talking to Rhaenyra and is talking about one of her sons, who is basically, so your line, the prince who was promised, or Zora High, or whatever, will come, and that's basically going to be John or Danny or someone.
yeah.
Or Arya. No.
Jesus fucking.
Hmm.
And then basically, uh, well, basically, Alicent takes a different interpretation to this prophecy, and then basically says that, yeah, no, Aegon is the prince who's promised, and you've just given me more legitimacy.
Yeah, and Rhaenyra is like, oh shit, so this entire thing is just a mistranslation.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so it's a good scene in isolation. It's
Yeah.
like it just how it leads up to it's so stupid. Oh well. So we just gotta talk to the next episode because there's so nothing in this. Yeah,
It's painful.
it's not even devoid of good stuff. There's a lot of them here. It's just there's a lot. It's just sandwiched between a lot of bad scenes.
Yeah, and now it's time for the best episode.
Yay! So it just got so the first scene. Fuck. So it's So the first scene is Damon having a drug trip again.
And this one, I think, is him seeing Viserys disown him.
No, it's Millie Alcock. He
Oh.
he cuts off her head.
Oh, yeah.
So Morbius just cuts off Supergirl's head because she just rumbles a lot.
Well, no, he isn't Morbius. He's the villain in Morbius.
Yeah.
Nobody remembers him. They only remember that he
That was
did
so
that
right.
silly walk.
Yeah. To be fair, he's called Milo Morbius, so.
Well, we see like they have sex in that film. But that's all we know.
Yeah. That's it. But yeah. Millie Alcock is like, oh, you're gonna destroy me. Because your brother loved me more than you did, and so he just kills her. It's cool, and he'll send to business. And so Damon was like, and Sir Simon just wakes him up. It's like, oh, you got a Raven, and you got a job to do, basically. And because Aegon raised a banner and added the levy to Sir Kristen Cole. It's like, and now Damon now meets Sir Tully, the kid.
He basically summons, okay, who's the Lord Paramount? And he's disappointed that Lord Grover Tully isn't there. By the way, this is all a massive Sesame Street reference, because the Tullys at this time are Grover, Oscar, Kermit, and there's another one who I forget. But basically, yeah, it's it's the Sesame Street references.
Yeah, that's.
So Oscar basically comes, and he's very not in control in this scene, and Damon basically walks all over him. He's like, "Go back! I have no use for you. Can you do me a favor and go put a pillow on the old man?"
Yeah, it's so fun. It's so interesting. Your statement is like, oh, I've just got. Why the fuck do I need to spend time for this kid?
Yeah, he's basically like, oh, this gives me no use. Just go literally kill yourself now.
Yeah, and he's like, I need to do something more useful. And summon the Blackwood army to him. The Blackwood's here. He wants people who can actually fight.
Yeah. So this episode opens with the Battle of the Burning Mill. Famous, probably the second most famous rivalry in the Song of Ice and Fire world, besides Bolton versus Stark, Blackwood versus Bracken. They fight over a mill, and a bunch of people die, and the Brackens win.
Yeah. And yeah, they're just. I mean, the next scene is Rhaenyra's, and talks to the ship guy's partner, Alan.
Yeah. And she's talking to Alan, and then talks to Corliss, and is like, "Oh, so these are the kids that you forgot to tell me about."
I mean, there's some different information now.
Yeah.
And he was like, and he was like, oh, he comes here to tell him because Bayo has called her back to Dragonstone.
Yeah.
And so she sucks. She doesn't want to, but she just wants to stay with him. But it is what it is. And now it's Allison and the guy, and I don't remember that guy, the person's name. One of the council guy, Meister.
Oh, Maester Orwyle.
Yeah.
Basically, to avoid Christian Cole knocking her up, she takes Milk of the Poppy as like, thank you. So basically, she poses it as like she's giving it to a servant girl or something. But Orwell's like, I know you're full of crap.
Yeah, that's
And like they basically have a whole conversation dodging around like Allison needing it.
yeah,
Because
that's
as Otto said, she would be caught doing acts unbefitting of a maiden.
yeah, it's Space Auto.
Otto
It's
is a
and
true
he's like,
grind set.
yeah, that's true. It's yeah, this guy's gonna be set up for whatever fuck the episode 8 is. I really don't like that. And yeah, and so Allison just drinks the thing, the wine. That thing.
It's called Milk of the No, it isn't Milk of the Poppy. It's something else. Milk of the Poppy's painkiller.
Is it Moon Tea?
Oh yeah, Moon Tea.
Moon Tea, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's painful, and she clearly doesn't want to drink it, but she has
Well,
to.
it's basically abortion medication.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah. And do you guys? And now it's the Black Council scene. Anyone has anything to say? If Jason,
Which?
Renice, the
Oh,
one with Jason Renice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't because I was every time I see the Black Council, I basically just black out.
Yeah, they basically all blend together until Corliss comes in for like one scene and then disappears.
Yay! It's that's
yeah,
it.
I remember like a backbone of something Corliss. So it's like, what's the point in all this?
Yeah, it's just love exposition, and everyone just looks down on Jace.
Yeah, despite Jace should be like second in command here, considering he's heir.
Yeah, true. And they also talked to Renice when it comes to like what to do. So they were like, oh, Corliss. Yeah, Corliss was like, oh, Corliss just talks down to everyone, and so Renice's husband, the ship guy, was like, comes here just like, shut up, listen to them, and
Yeah.
we have to end the conflict together to save Rook's Rest. Rook's Rest. Yeah, it's cool.
And then the next I think is the Green Council scene.
To be Sir Kristen Cole executing a guy, so but
Well, oh yeah, no, it's Chris and Cole executing the guy at Duskendale. So basically, he is now.
Yeah, that's the
taking-
guy's father from. That's what's the guy? That's guy. That's the Rhaenyra's Kinscott's father, isn't it?
Yeah, Sir Stephen Darkland.
Yeah.
So now Cole has taken basically every important castle in the vicinity of King's Landing. Stokeworth, Duskendale, and Rosby. So now King's Landing can feed itself.
yeah, yeah. So but he's against him, and so Cole just kills him himself to show power.
Yeah, and basically get the levies from it.
Yep. And now it's Aegon and Aemon arguing. Actually, yeah, I quite like this scene.
Oh yeah, no, this is a great
cool.
scene because basically Aegon is like mad that Daemon took Harrenhal, but Larys says, "Well, my lord, I have taken all of its gold reserves, so he can't use them, and the castle is as crippled as myself, so he'll be breaking himself on the castle."
Fair.
And then Aemon says, what we should really be focusing on is Rook's Rest so we can break the blockade. But Aegon is like, that's an irrelevant little castle. But he's also like, why didn't you tell me about this? And he's like, well, it's so small I didn't think I need to tell you about it.
Yeah, it's a good thing to say.
And then they start speaking in High Valyrian, and Aegon says, or Aemon says something like, "You should be more focused on appointing lick spittles to your Kingsguard, picking your palanquin, and like doing court stuff." And uh, then Aegon says in like the most broken High Valyrian ever, "I will make war."
Yeah, he just struggles to just muster a single thing to say. It was like,
Yeah, and
oh,
even because there's probably only another person in the room who can speak it, which is Orwyle. Maybe Laris can, but basically they can all tell from how Aegon sounds there that he just like fumbled.
yeah, because Aegon is like, oh fuck, I can't say a
Yeah,
single
because
sentence.
Luke, Jace, and Aemond actually made an effort to learn like Valyrian stuff.
And
While Aegon didn't. Like basically, Aemon like actually did effort to like learn how to rule and stuff.
and so afterwards, so basically Aemon just completely dominates Aegon, and he was like, and he just takes command of the entire Green Council. Everyone listens to him. Yeah, and this is his battle plans. And we just gonna, and so they just gotta talk about the plans to Rook's Rest. Yeah, it's a good scene.
Yeah, and we got the setup for Rook's Rest. Good rap.
Yay! I'm happy.
Which honestly, it is probably the best battle since the battle on the wall.
Oh,
Yes.
it is. Uh, Allison and the cripple guy.
Laris.
Larry.
Yep. And so he sees her drinking the abortion drug, and he was like, oh, do you what? And they just like, oh, do you have anything to say? It's, to be honest, I don't even. His Grace, and he says like, yeah, and they basically just talk about the battle plans when it comes to like what to do. And Kristen Cole was like, he just wants to wants glory and stuff. And are you worried about him?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically just Lars is like Larry's is like, ah, I can see something is going on with you and you're sad. And he's basically just reading her.
Yeah, he reminds me of Odin from God of War Ragnarok, where like he can just read a room and take control over it very well.
Yeah, that's what it happens. I like this. He just comes in just like, okay, this is what you did, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it wasn't like he just owns the place essentially, like he belongs.
Yeah. And at the end, Allison was like, oh, Allison just takes control at the end. I was like, oh, the war will have a lot of stuff happening, and he's gonna have the victory on the throne after this, because she still trusts Aegon. I keep confusing both of the names for some reason.
George has very confusing naming conventions. Like there's like even to the point where like he names some characters Hagon to just mess with people.
Oh, damn you, George! Can't you
Finish that fucking book?
Yeah, just finish your book. Just finish your
Please just
book.
wins, please.
Yay! Just do it and just.
I want to see Darkstar die because he's so edgy.
Yeah.
Maybe so. Yeah. It's good scene. So even after the guy reads her, she was like, "I'm still gonna believe Aegon." And drug trip. Now Damon's drug trip again, and he sees. Actually, no, this is not his drug trip. He just can't sleep, and she sees Alice.
And I like that there's a little ambiguity that like Alice might not be here.
Oh yeah, that's what I think about it. I was like, oh, is she just there? Is she just doing nothing? Because she doesn't have a single conversation, but either with if she's not with Damon.
Yeah, like she isn't. Her and Simon don't interact.
Yeah, that's the cool thing. So I was like, oh, is it that she's just a figment of his imagination? At the end, of course, it's
Imagination.
imagination. Yep.
Imagine.
Yeah. And Alice is like, he just making drugs and food, whatever that is. I was like, and he just talk about, yeah, this place is hard to sleep, and there's a lot of things happening, that cursed trees, the cursed land and stuff.
Yeah, so she basically makes Damon take some sleeping medication. Probably dream tea.
Yeah, probably like or like weirwood paste or something like that.
Yeah,
Maybe.
dream tea or weirwood paste. It's always those two.
Yeah, and
And then he just wakes up in the middle of nowhere. He's like, "What the heck is happening?" And
yep,
Willem Blackwood, the guy who fought at the burning mill.
yeah, and yeah, it's good because she also said, it's like, dude, you need to sleep if you want people to care about you. Just drink this. You need to sleep. You need to win You need to win people over.
Yeah,
It's like, yeah, basically, yeah, Damon is learning more about the battle, how to be a king, and he's listening to her advice, which is, yeah,
yeah.
cool.
Which
I
is
like that.
another reason why I think that she isn't real in these sequences because Damon probably would be. It's like, okay, how do you know this much?
Yeah, it's a lot of ambiguity. Did the show even answer, is she real or not? Because I think that she's actually real. They didn't.
Oh no, she's a real character, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying in these sequences because she's definitely real because she has something else that happens later on.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Damon wouldn't talk and let her talk to her like that if she
Yeah,
was
no.
actually
And
real. So
also,
it's like,
there's no way that she should have knowledge that, like, the stepstones, pentos, all that stuff.
yeah,
Mm,
it, 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 it could very well be like another dream for him, but like,
Yeah.
you can't tell the difference now.
And,
yeah.
like, it's another thing that TV shows can't do monologues, so you kind of need the character to be there that he can, like, tell all his thoughts to.
True. Yep.
Which, honestly, it's why I want a Song of Ice and Fire anime, because then you can actually do monologues.
Yeah. Yeah. I like Alice. So Alice. Yeah, I like that. I like the girl. So
She's better than Rhaenyra, honestly.
yeah.
It's
It's
honestly
like,
sad how much Rhaenyra's fallen.
yeah. It's like she has good scenes, and then I was like, oh fuck, why do you give her this scene?
Yeah, no, but then it's she just meets with Massaria and then it goes down.
Oh, Masari is always the tumor of the entire show.
Oh yeah, no, Massaria is probably one of the worst characters of the year. And yes, I am including Velma, Osha, and Mai.
And a lot of characters in Deadpool and Wolverine, it's like, oh, they just dunk everything.
She is down there with Osha.
that was, yeah. And then it's a council scene of Damon and Sir Simon and the guy. And basically, why did I refer it to him? Because Damon was like, wait, who the fuck are you? Was like, I'm Sir William Blackwood of House of Blackwood. You fuck.
Yeah, you kind of called me here.
Yeah, and he just kind of forgot. That's one, speaks to Damon's leadership. He doesn't know what he's doing. And
Well,
two, how
okay.
empathetic.
So I think he's just so sleep deprived that he forgot. Like, so I think he was like dreaming the Alice scene right there, and the dream tea was like not a thing, and it was just his mind telling him that you need sleep.
Yeah. So that's a good way to show like Damon's psychology, and he's clearly not there yet.
Yeah, he probably just has extreme like sleep apnea.
Yeah. So what what Blackwood said is like, he likes Rhaenyra, so she wants to do everything for her. And Damon was like, oh, so you're prepared to march without your lord? Basically, he just like, oh, you should listen to me instead. And that's it. Oh yeah, and so they just cut to them pouring wine.
Oh yeah, and then Lena shows up,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then which is another dream thing because she's dead, and she's like, "Hey, have you been thinking about our daughters?" Which is a good point because he hasn't really spoken to them like at all, like in the entire show.
Oh right.
Even at Lena's funeral, he was like off on his own.
Oh right. Yeah, that's true. Now that you point that out for me.
Which is a good point because like, I get it that you are like also grieving, but you should also be like taking a moment to acknowledge like, hey, my daughters are probably also hurt.
Yeah, that's true. And so he just basically just sleep deprived the entire sequence, and he doesn't say a word. He was like, So next scene, it's Loris and Aegon with the Green Council. It's and basically just Aegon just laughs already. Aegon just walks up and leaves because after they just discuss battle tactics.
Yeah, he's very bored of it.
Yeah, it's clear he just doesn't care about anything. Doesn't care, but he still wants respect.
Yeah, he wants to be loved by the people. So, for example, what he does in like the council seat in episode 1, and also like what he's doing when Blood and Cheese happens is like what he wants to do. And also fight. He's very similar to Robert he's Robert, but he actually cares. Because a lot of people compare him to Joffrey, but he's not a sadistic, and he actually loves his people rather than wanting to kill them all.
Yeah, that's true. And he said mostly he's just said in the scene, you bored me. Everyone bores me. I'm just gonna walk off.
Yeah, and then he walks into his chambers and finds Allison in there looking for his dad's books. And Allison's like, "What do you do with your dad's books?" He's like, "I didn't burn them, okay? I just sent them away."
Yeah.
And then he talks to Allison about like, "Listen, nobody listens to me. Nobody takes my advice and stuff." And then Allison says, basically on the lines, "You're just there to give us legitimacy and look pretty. Like, just sit there and listen to what we have to say to you." And he gets very mad at that.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's a really good scene. It was like, because like he just doesn't care, and when he talks to her mother, it's like, yeah, I just want to be better. I was like, teach me how to do. I was like, just do nothing. Even her mother dismisses him, and but he's so desperate to prove himself. Yeah, it's good. And of course, Allison was like, "Oh, you banished me and stuff." So it was like, "It's all your fault." And
then you got rid of Otto, so she blames him for getting rid of Otto and then making her position weaker.
Yeah, and Aegon just reflects what he did, and it's like, "Oh fuck, what did I do?" Yeah, a lot of good reflections. Rogue's Rest. So
I guess I gotta head off now. So see you guys.
Right.
It's been fun.
I can continue
see ya. That's fine.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us. Thanks for being here. Fuck. Yeah.
I mean, we're on episode 4. We're making good time. We didn't take till the 4-hour mark.
Yay! Because like Red said, don't Red said don't cross too much when it comes to 4 hours.
Oh
Kinda.
shoot.
Yeah.
Okay, then we have like an hour and 10. We gotta hurry.
No, it's not 4. Yeah, 4.5. Maybe he said that's something like
okay.
that.
So after this, we see the first bits of Rook's Rest, I think.
Yeah, it is preparing.
And
It's
like we
even
see the camp and uh, Cole and Gwaine marching up to the city and like basically besieging it, and we see everybody's reactions to it afterwards. So basically, we get a Black Council scene of them deciding who should go. Rhaenyra says, "Hey, maybe I should go," and then they're like, "You're our queen. We cannot risk you getting shot down." Which she takes as like an insult, but it's actually true because if she dies, then the entire cause falls apart.
fair. Yeah, true. It's a good scene that prepares Rhaenyra to have a conversation. I mean, there's a lot of small stuff. Like, they Aegon just smash a toy and it's like, oh fuck it, I'm gonna do it as well.
Yeah, Aegon then breaks his wine glass, which I'm like, dude, that probably costs a bunch of money. Can you not?
Yeah. And yeah, Aegon just and so Rhaenyra's and fuck, what's it called again? Oh, Jace just like talks about like, oh, this is the Song of Ice and Fire, and
Yeah,
what
Jace, Rhaenyra tells Jace about the Song of Ice and Fire and basically passes it down. I There's some problems with this because, like, I don't know who's going to pass this down to the person who survives this war. It takes over.
yeah, I think it is really
I don't
yeah,
know.
then
Maybe Alicent does or Corlys, I
mm,
guess. But
I
or
just
I
think
mean,
this I
he just
just
learns. They could easily do the position. Hey, he learned
yeah.
High Valyrian and then reads it.
Yeah, because I all I think of is like, oh, she's gonna tell him because why is she doing all of this and stuff. So
Yeah, because basically they're trying to make her the messianic figure instead of like they're whitewashing her a lot.
oh yeah,
Because
that's
in the
true.
book she is evil.
Oh, wait, really?
She personally tortures people.
Makes sense. You know what? Let's just skip to Rook's the fight scene, which is it's
It's
amazing. I
so
love.
good. So basically we start off the scene with Corlys Cole beginning the attack, and he says, "Sound off the signal," and a few horns blow, and then a firework, I think, is launched into the sky, or like a flaming arrow of some sort. And this is shot above Vagar, who is laying in camouflage in the forest.
Yep. Which is I can believe it in a way, so it's like it's
Yeah.
fine.
And Aegmund is about to take off, but then he sees Sunfire flying over, and he says, "Nehiri Vagar," which is hold, because he's basically
Yeah.
figuring, because basically the overall plan is we're going to bait out a dragon, and the bigger, the scarier, the better, because Vagar can probably kill it.
And but the thing is, they of course the Rook's West doesn't have much army, so it's like, oh fuck, we need a dragon
Yeah,
to help.
and it's basically like, okay, so Sunfire's here, and Sunfire and Aeon are very green in terms of dragon combat. So, uh, if Rhaenys or Rhaenyra or Daemon come, then Aegon's probably going to lose.
True. And of course, the thing is, Aegon came, and it's like, dude, what are you doing?
Yeah.
But
And then Gawain freaks out because he's like, that was your plan to bring the king here? And then he's like, no, this is not the plan. And then he sounds the attack with a pretty cool speech, and then they march forward, and it looks really good.
yeah, and because he was like, oh, I'm gonna use this to let our soldiers just go to fight to just increase the morality of our soldiers to fight. So everyone attack, which is yeah, I like this. And of course, Rhaenys just casually beats the fuck out of Aegon.
Well, then we see a really cute scene of like Sunfire being like the stereotypical fringy. Look at him go! And it's cut really short by Brainies coming in, and then Melees, who's one of the biggest dragons at this time, claws a gigantic hole into his windpipe.
Yeah, and
And Dragon blood is extremely hot, so when it falls down, it basically burns all the unlucky souls below them.
Oh yeah, that's a cool detail. It's like it's a good fight scene, and there's a lot of attention detail that leads to good spectacle.
Yeah. And then Vagar comes out, and basically the Lord is like, I think you, or one of the like guys is like, my Lord, I think you should be getting inside the castle now, since Vagar might kill us all. And then Aegon's like, thank the gods. And then that's quickly dashed because Aemon says, probably the coolest delivery of it, Dracarys.
Yeah,
It's probably my favorite delivery of the line, way better uh, than Daenerys ever said it.
oh yeah, that's true. It's like he just burns his brother.
Yeah,
Like
and unfortunately, Aegon is in his Valyrian steel armor, and if there's one thing when you don't want to be wearing in a dragon fight, you want to have more maneuverability on your figure, so you should not be wearing armor. And also, the unfortunate reality, if you get burnt, that armor is going to be going into your skin. And
yeah,
basically, he fires, entirely misses Melees, and hits Aegon and Sunfire. Aegon is brutalized and basically falls down like a Boeing aircraft into the forest. Cole notices and tries to get over there, but then Melees and Vagar start fighting, and they go at it hard, fire, everything like that. And they basically circle around each other till they hit the ground. Vagar comes down and just kills with a firestorm. It just kills like hundreds of men. Like in this single thing alone, probably most of the Green Force dies.
yeah. That
And
was
Cole is knocked off his horse and knocked out.
true. And yeah, and now it seems like Rhaenys has the upper hand. It's like, oh, what
Yeah,
the Philip Vagar? Of course,
yeah.
it's
Rhaenys is. People complain, oh, Rhaenys could have escaped and stuff. Uh, well, now Rhaenys is like, well, now I have a chance to kill Vagar. Sunfire and Aegon are done. And Aegon's likely dead. If I can kill Vagar, I can likely take out Aemond, and we can win the war. So it's like, you know what, the risk is worth it. And uh, she basically circles around and is like, oh, Vagar's gone, so I'm disappearing. She flies over the cliff of the castle, which honestly you should be going away from the castle and then going to the water. Um, and then Vagar comes up through the cliff, jump scare chomp, which honestly I don't like.
oh yeah. He just I don't know how does he sneak up on
Yeah,
everything,
I
and
don't
he's like,
know. Okay, in the clouds it makes sense, but here it makes zero sense.
I mean, even if she can't see him, was like you should hear him.
You should hear Vagar.
Yeah,
And also, Vagar is in no way that maneuverable.
yeah. That's the other thing. I was like, yeah. If only they just beat the shit out of each other, and I was like, and Rhaenys just lose because he's just really overpowered instead of just sneak attack.
So this time, basically, Vagar grabs hold of Melee's neck, and Melees looks into Rhaenys' eyes, and as they slowly go white, um, the neck is decapitated, and Rhaenys slowly falls into Rook's Rest, breaking the walls.
Yeah, I like the death. It's like she's finally can do something for rocks for the world. It's like instead of just
You
the
know,
queen that never won.
I would feel a lot more if they actually addressed her crimes.
Oh yeah, but everything is glossed over now, unfortunately. But it is still a good death. Like she's
Yeah,
actually
it's a good death.
she died by trying to save the kingdom, try to do the right thing, and it's
Yeah,
like she didn't abandon. It's like she decided to fight for the entire time.
it's a pretty good death.
Yeah, and that's the end for Melee's. So
Melee's
Cole.
enemies. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then we get a shot of basically Cole waking up, and then Gwen is yelling, seize the breach and stuff like that. Uh, they've won a really high cost. So Cole goes to a guy and is like, hey, we need to save the king. Um, he touches him, and he just falls apart. Like, literally just falls into ashes. And
Yeah.
this basically traumatizes Cole for the rest of the season.
True. And
then he
He
goes, and it's the end of the episode. He finds Aegon sitting there. Sunfire basically blocked most of the fall, and
A-
Aemon
Aemon tried
grabbed the knife that has the prophecy on it.
and Aemon actually
He
tried to
reads
kill
it.
him.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
reads it, and then he just before Cole gets there. If Cole literally arrived like 2 seconds later, Aegon would be dead. Basically, Cole is just entirely speechless.
Yeah, that
He's
was
like, "Where's the king?" It's heartbreaking.
yeah, it's really good that Cole actually cares about Aegon even after this. It's like so he just tries to save him, and that decision actually saves his life.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Cole, Aegon would be dead.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's
Then
a yeah. I love this
episode 5, which
Uh,
honestly is probably the most underrated episode.
yeah, it's. I mean, to be fair, I don't really have much to say, but it's to be fair, it's probably because I just don't really connect it that well. But oh, it's a good episode. It's just a
So
bit slow.
yeah, 5. We start off with Cole returning to the city presenting Melees, and this is one of my problems. Because the dragon bit thing, they're like the traitors dragon Melees. The populace should be cheering because Melees kind of burst through the dragon pit.
Yeah.
Cool. But then
Everyone's
they're
like,
like, this is a bad omen, and like Rhaenyra won't be happy with us. I'm like, show.
what the? Why we care about Rhaenyra again? But oh well.
Well, no, they're probably fearing that Rhaenyra is going to launch an assault on the city and kill them or something like that. But also like they should be cheering because they should be like, oh, dragons aren't invincible. This is a game changer.
Yeah, this entire sequence is like, oh fuck, it's bad omen. But they were like, oh, they're because there's only one way to see it for them. It's like it's bad omen. No, there's no one in the crowd was like, oh fuck, they are not gods.
Yeah, there should be something like they aren't immortal. Like they can be killed. Literally, the Dark Souls meme. It can bleed. It can die.
Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. So
Yeah, it's only a minor gripe. Then we see a little cart carrying Aegon. Unfortunately, Aegon was wearing the Aegon
Valerian
the
armor.
Conqueror's armor, which is all Valyrian steel. So that went into his body. We then get a medical scene, which literally every time in fiction that these scenes happen, I always get grossed out.
I get it, but
So we see them basically picking out the shrapnel from his body that basically burnt him. One of his eyes is basically gone. And he's lost an ear, and basically one entire side of his body is gone.
yeah, and Allison just slowly watches. It's like, oh, what the fuck did I do?
And then we see like they do the like leg crunch thing. Where like we see his leg get readjusted, and it's like, ugh.
Yeah, and Allison, there's a scene beforehand. Allison just looks at Aemon. I was like, oh yeah, you did something.
Yeah, it's
And
like, what did you do? I'm like, I didn't do anything, okay? I definitely didn't do anything. And this time he actually has eyewitnesses, and he could be like, yeah, no, it was Rainey's.
pretty much. Of course, like, Allison, this is probably my favorite scene of the episode. It's like, oh, Allison just watching his son forcing to just strip his armor
Yeah.
apart.
Then we go to a Green Council scene.
No,
Which is them basically deciding who should be the regent for now while Aegon's recovering. And Alicent tries to make a move, considering she ruled the realm while Viserys was basically crumbling.
But no one listens
And
to her.
yeah, nobody listens to her. Basically, her entire power basically collapses because she thinks that she had Cole and Laris on her side, but she didn't. And they vote for Aemond. And Ordwile, along with Iron Rod and the others, also vote for Aemond.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Cole basically just like, oh, Cole lied to Allison. I was like, oh, but no, it's just no. The king just got burned by Rhaenys.
Yeah, and basically, Cole, when they talk about it afterwards, Cole is like, there was just bodies everywhere. I saw a man like collapse in front of me. He basically has like the World War One PTSD.
Yeah. So it is a good scene. I was like, to be honest, at first I was like, what do you lie? I was like, oh well. To be
Well,
honest,
it's
if
like he doesn't to make that type of accusation would basically make like people turn on Aemond, and losing Aemond would probably mean losing the war because they need Vagar. And Cole realizes, hey, we need Vagar. If Aemond dies, we lose the war.
yeah, that's what I thought as well. I was like, oh, that's why I was like, oh right, because if Aemon is not ruling, it's like you gotta lose. So I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah,
And also, if she tells Alice, then I was like, there's no way of knowing that
yeah.
what would
Also,
Aemon tell
that
her
no
do
proof.
to her. Yeah.
Like you don't have that much proof. You need a lot of proof with this kind of stuff. Like when Ned tried to go against Joffrey, he got a lot of proof.
Oh yeah, that's true. But yeah, it is a good scene. It is good. So what's the next? Oh, shit. Yeah, Rhaenyra and her Rhaenyra and the Black Council. What do you want to say? I don't
This is
remember.
reacting to the defeat at Rick's Rest. This is probably one of the worst because basically the scene itself is uneventful, but then afterwards we get a scene of Rhaenyra walking like along the battlements, and the Lord Celtigar uh, is like talking to her, and basically he's like, "Listen, this was a bad idea. This was a bad idea, but we need to act." Me and a few other lords are massing an army to go retake Rook's Rest. And then Rhaenyra slaps him.
Yeah, it is like he just can't. She was like, oh, fuck, I just love Rhaenys. I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do? I just don't want to do anything. Oh, thing. Is it the scene that? Yeah. Yeah, I think we skip a few scenes.
Oh.
Yeah, but oh well, let's just go, to be honest, I just want to talk about the scenes that matters more.
Yeah.
So Damon uses his dragon to force people to bend the knees to her. It was like, if you don't, I'll gonna burn you.
It's actually a pretty cool scene. So they confront Lord Bracken, who basically it's one of the coolest shots in the show, I think, of the Lord Bracken basically like turning his back and like horse on Caraxes.
Yeah.
Because basically he's like, I will never yield to a Blackwood and his hired dragon. And Damon's like, I could really use a man like that.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool that that's what he said. But even that, everyone is like, yeah, I'm gonna turn around and leave.
Yeah.
Because this like they just don't care about Damon. It was like, oh, you think you just come here with your dragon? Because he doesn't really trust him. All he did was like, oh, I'm gonna burn your house if you don't follow me, which is a madman. No way they would go follow him.
Yeah, and basically then he goes to Willem and is like, listen, there are things that will break. All men have a breaking point. However, these things the crown is not allowed to be seen doing in the public. So basically, he gives Willem the approval to go do a bunch of war crimes.
Yeah, so that's that's gonna lead to some consequences later. Yep. Do you have that's a good scene. Do you have anything to say about Jessica and Damon's daughter scene?
Well,
No.
basically, they treat her like she's unreasonable, but it makes sense because Rhaenyra promised dragons, but she basically gave dragons like the size of a hand.
Yeah. So that's all they did. It was like, oh, yeah, oh well. I just want dragons. And all she got is eggs. And I
Yeah,
was like,
because she wanted a dragon to basically ensure that like Vagar doesn't come, because the Vale has like an insecurity, and this is how like they were conquered. Basically, Vagar came and like basically like flew over all their defenses, and like just came and they couldn't do anything about it. So the Lady Aaron is like, I don't want that to happen. So let's get some dragons. And then Rhaenyra doesn't really oblige.
yeah, oh well. That's basically it. I don't really have much to say about her daughter,
Oh yeah, no, she's annoying.
pretty much. So do you have anything to say about Rhaenyra and your favorite character scene?
Wait, is this the
Miss
kissing scene?
No, Massaris. Another scene from Massaris.
Uh,
Yeah,
this scene is basically her trying to be a yes man. I'm like,
yeah, basically Rhaenyra was just trauma dumping. It was like, this is what I did, and Masari is like, yeah, okay.
yeah, she's basically just a gigantic yes man. And now you see the show could be doing something smart and like have Rhaenyra going, are you just trying to like get more power from me by just being a yes man? But like no, they're like it's literally the writers like comforting Rhaenyra.
Yeah, and she literally said, "I do not know my part, Massaria." I was like, yeah. Why do we tell her that? And Massaria is like, oh, this guy uses the dragon to show off the city, and they're afraid, and that leads to people to be afraid, and the king has fallen. And so basically, what all she said is like, oh, basically, what Cole did is stupid, and
When it
because
really isn't.
yeah, and he shows his head, and everyone's afraid now. It's your time to strike. Was like, hey, I'm not sure how does she know that, but it's like, oh shit,
Yeah, I
sure.
don't know how you got that information so quickly.
Yeah, that's the thing. Was like, is the rumor that fast? Did someone send you a raven? It's like, oh
Like
well.
I know you have connections in the city, but this is fast.
that's pretty much it. And now Rhaenyra just trusts her. Was like, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Um,
And just Missari in general is just such like they try and play her off as like literally the writer self insert.
it's like she just knows a lot of things, even though she shouldn't know them.
Yeah.
That's my impression. Yeah, bad scene. So do you have anything to say when it comes to Rhaenyra and her other daughter? Basically just being sad about Rhaenys death.
This
And
scene should have been with Corliss rather than Rhaenyra.
with Jesus, I don't remember a lot of their names.
I'm just like this should be with the husband, not like her aunt.
Yeah, that's
A
he
lot of missed opportunities with Corliss.
yeah, I don't even remember that character Rhaenyra is talking to. I was like, that's how insignificant she is. I mean, the Cliff Chorus has one scene at the beginning where she's just grieving. I think that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, I like that Rhaenyra is like, oh, I'm gonna use it to inspire you, but that's kind of it. But it's like, yeah, that's cool, but yeah, missed opportunity. Next scene.
Opportunities.
Yeah. Next scene. Damon having sex with his mother.
God, I hate George sometimes.
Yep, George. If not because he's such a great writer, I won't be. I would be like,
Well, no,
uh,
it's still annoying because like it just he does the incest thing a lot. I'm like, my dude, why?
yeah, he's just weird. Just has some shitty fetish. All he did was like, oh, I'm gonna put this
I'll
in.
point out again that Daenerys lost her virginity at 13 in the book
Yeah, I'm glad that they cast.
to to a person who was 10 to 20 years her senior.
Yeah, I'm glad that. Wait, is that so? That's why they age her up in the show.
Yeah,
But
because otherwise the show would get canceled.
pretty much. And to be honest, I like Amelia Clark, so oh well.
Yeah.
Imagine George was like, ah, fuck, I write the scene for naked 13-year-old. Like,
Um.
and the showrunner was like, what the fuck? No, not a showrunner. HBO producers like,
Yeah. Danny is 18 by the time dance starts.
oh, yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better in the show.
Yeah.
Oof. Um, yeah, let's just go back to this scene. So clearly, Damon just fucking her mom because psychologically, it's mentally crippling him. So he's unable to eat, and he was like, he just basically just like, and the council, he's just talking about what happened to Blackwood. He was like, oh, I think Blackwood's gonna do something, and he's gonna do it well. They have to something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he just basically just like, yeah, it's gonna be fine. That's all it did.
Guys, it'll be fine. The final victory will happen.
Hmm. And Sir Simon was like, oh, Larry's Sir Simon just like, oh yeah, this is what happened to our payments, and he just tried to help him. It's like, oh, he transferred wealth to King's Landing, and it's like and so that it's enough to keep this place to be feed and warm. It I mean, it's a bit of exposition, but it's like he's also trying to help Damon, so I like this.
Yeah. Simon is, in fact, a Chad.
Yeah, he just never, and yeah, and now Damon was like, okay, call me my king.
And no, he's like the king consort.
Yeah, Sir Simon is great. He just
The
laughs.
ultimate way to assert dominance.
True. Yeah, I love Damon, Simon. Great pair. Allison and the other guy. Sir Master?
Maester
Maester.
Orwell. He's actually one of the guys who has a POV in the book, who like actually tells the story of the dance.
Really? Because I don't think
Yeah.
he's significant in this story.
Well, no. So basically, the guys who actually tell the story are like side characters. So one is called Mushroom, who's the court jester on Dragonstone and King's Landing. We see him in episode 8 of season 1 at the dinner. Another is Orwell, and another is a maester on Dragonstone.
Oh, nice.
Because basically
yeah.
they're to survive.
Oh, so I get it. I don't think they were gonna do. Is the show gonna do something like this? I'm not sure.
No, but basically it's just like they're the people who tell the story in the book. So yeah.
Oh, there's that. So this is okay. The Green Council, great scene. Basically, everyone just vote for Aemon to be
Yeah.
king, even though Allison was like, I can rule stuff.
They're like, yeah, but you ruled in a time of peace. We kind of need different leadership, and Aemond is like the only guy who, like, not only he's legitimate because he has the blood of the dragon, but he's also a general and he knows High Valyrian. Like, he just has all the checks.
Yeah, and at the end, I was like, oh, someone just go down and cut the rat catchers low.
Yeah, it's like, listen, guys, we kind of overdid that. we should have cut them down a while ago.
Yeah. Wow. And then Hugh scene, where he was sad and just realized, yeah, that the king has lied.
Yeah, he's like, the king has betrayed us.
That sucks.
And basically, he's like begging for food and stuff because his daughter's sick. And
Mm,
he can't make ends meet.
true. And Allison confronts Circle afterwards, and he was like, "Oh, he's so traumatized by it." And now it's like, what we do is gonna be terrible.
Yeah, he's basically like, listen, this war is going to kill a lot of people.
Yeah, true. It's brief, but it's nice. And next scene is Jace and some people. Forest Frey.
Yeah, and Lady Frey. Um, Basically, he goes to the twins. By the way, the twins actually look better than they do in Game of Thrones here.
Oh, yeah. Uh,
And basically, they join, and basically they join Rhaenyra for some privileges and stuff because Jace realizes, hey, we kind of need the twins because otherwise our troops from the north won't be able to get here.
true.
Which is still a stupid point that the north never developed a navy.
Yeah, because when I saw this, I was like, wait, who are these characters again? Fuck.
So basically, the north never built a navy. It built it once and burned it down.
Oh,
It's stupid.
yeah, that's why it's so forgettable.
So yeah, the phrase. They're actually based right now, and unfortunately, they're going to get unbased by the time that Game of Thrones happens because Walder Frey is a soy jack.
Oof. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, Jace
Walder
comes in.
Frey has, by the way, Walder Frey has so many kids that they take up like 3 pages in the appendices.
What? Okay, that's George.
The Freys are so gigantic that they take up that their kids and like all the like Frey kids and their grandkids and their great grandkids and even the great grandkids take up 3 pages. They take up almost. They take up like their singular like family takes up more pages than Stannis, in terms of the appendices.
Gee, George.
They're
Okay.
that big.
Okay. Let's just continue. Uh, Damon and Alicine. So he's just working here, getting water, and Alice just like, oh, you see something, you're injured. You want to sit down? Yeah,
So very
and he was like,
mysterious.
yeah, it's been serious. And Alice is like, oh, I hear the winds, and something happens, and it's a lot of things happened. And it's like, and their wives are so sad that you did something to them. And she tells her, this is not wars. You are doing things against the innocent.
Yeah, basically committing war crimes.
Yeah, of course he's gonna deny it, but at the same time she was like,
Breaking news: Damon Targaryen taken to Nuremberg.
yep, Damon Targaryen being talked down by a woman. Yeah, I love Alice. She's just like, okay, this you shouldn't do any of this, and you should understand how to rule people, and that's gonna let a lot of women and children suffer.
Yeah, and then she says like the Riverlands is an ancient place and shouldn't be messed with like this.
Yep, and of course, and Aemon was like, oh, they shouldn't look to Rhaenyra. They should look for me. I'm the king.
Oh yeah, and basically there's like riots and stuff, and Aemon is like, "You do they not realize that Rhaenyra is causing all this?"
Yeah,
And he's very mad about the fact that they're mad at him when he isn't the one actually causing the problem. So he seals the gates. Nobody can leave or enter, probably to stop stuff like blood and cheese from happening. Um, Ulf, I mean, no, Hugh tries to get out with his daughter to, like, save her daughter's life. I mean, to save his daughter's life, but fails because the gates are barred.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. And next thing is the ship guy. I keep referring to him as a ship guy. Ship guy's talking to
Tarleys.
Tarley's talking to his granddaughter, and he's sad.
Yeah, we got a scene of him reacting to his wife dying. Good.
Yeah,
Thank you.
good. Yeah, and
It's like, you sailed, and then she's like, you sailed from Yi Ti to the Summer Isles, and he's like, all for her, and now she's gone. And I'm like, man, that feels.
yeah, that's good. And of course, after his granddaughter was like, oh, she just like, oh, I'm even though I'm not gonna, even though I'm sad, I'm still gonna fight. The guy was like, oh, I'm gonna make you my heir, and she was like, no, I belong to the blood and fire.
Yeah, she's like, I belong to the world of fire and blood, and I clapped.
Yeah.
Which is like, yeah, she's basically more of a Targaryen than a like
A ship.
Velaryon.
Yeah.
Which really like makes it like, yeah, you should really make Alan or Adam your heir, man.
True.
Because they actually know a thing or two about ships, and your whole thing is ships.
Yeah.
Um.
And then next scene, Rhaenyra's talking to some guy from the council.
Oh yeah, it's the guy that she slaps, I think.
Oof. And he was like, oh yeah, I'm removing you from the council, Sir Alfred.
Oh yeah, no. So basically, this guy is tasked to go to Damon, basically, because Damon's been radio silent for like this entire time, and she wants to learn his intentions so she can act soon.
Yeah, that's true. So she still doesn't trust Damon, so it's like, oh, just send him. So find out what it's gonna do, which is fine. I don't really learn anything. You just go.
Let's see the finale.
Yep. So Damon's drug trip again. No, Damon just not drug trip. Sir Simon was like, "Oh, wake up, because some people are here."
Yeah, it's like the hour of the wolf. I'm like, wait, hold on. Is this going to be something cool? Because there's a event in the book called the Hour of the Wolf, but no, they debated me, and I got really sad at that.
Oh, yeah.
And it's all the Riverland people coming in, which is a good scene, because they're basically like, "Hey, Damon, you know that you're committing war crimes, right? We're not going to bend the knee for you."
Yeah, and he was like, oh, it's just a great, and it's a humbling lesson for him. It's like, what the fuck are you thinking?
Like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Yeah, and they just lectures him for when it comes to this, and then he sees his daughter,
Yeah,
and she was like, oh, there's a terrible war is gonna be fought in this land because of you.
pretty good scene.
Yeah, it is a good scene. Everyone stands up against him, and Damon just realized, yeah, I fucked up. It's good.
And then nothing else really happens in the episode.
Oh yeah, I don't think this episode actually did anything. What is
It has some really good scenes, but like, it's a calm down from the battle, and the episode ends off with a scene from Aegon in a very cracked voice saying "Mom,"
Yeah.
which is a really, really good line.
It is. And then there's Helena just saw Eggman and was like, oh, is it worth the price? So she basically knows something happened. And
Yeah.
Allison looking at her son's bed, and actually is just like, yeah, I shouldn't have done this. What have I done? Yeah, those are two brief scenes, but really good.
Episode 6.
Yep. Yep. Episode 6, which is another controversial episode.
Definitely one of the worser ones.
So
So let's get rid of a few characters real quickly. Mainly the Ulf, Hugh, and Adam and Alan. So Adam and Alan, in this episode, basically have a conversation, like, because Alan is very upset that Corlys hasn't like adopted them, and Adam is like, and he's also mad that like Adam is like shaving his head, denying his white hair birthright.
Hmm.
So basically Adam says, listen, you can't be like waiting for him to do this. You have to make a path for yourself and stop waiting for him. And then we'll save that bit for the last part of the episode.
Yep. Let's
We
let's
have
just yeah. Let's just talk about the scenes. Like, oh, they're just getting armies. I don't remember the purpose of this army fighting army scene. Like, just like, oh, I have this much people and I have this much people, and now this scene is like, oh, the Green Council scene.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I love that scene. It's like because everyone just like, oh, they just talks down to Lady Allison.
Oh yeah, this is the scene where Allison basically loses all her power. So Allison is like effectively like just out, and Aemond ushers everybody out, and then goes up to Allison and says, "I'm relieving you of your council decision. You can live the rest of your life in luxury, or go back to Old Town." So Allison's power is gone.
Yeah, and there's a good moment. It's like Allison just try to appeal to Aemon's humanity, but of course, and Aemon actually has bits of it, and even then he was like, yeah, just go.
Yeah, and Aemon's also like, you're not my mom, so I really do not care.
Yeah, true. Um, and now it's like the ship guy and Rhaenyra scene, the Black Council.
Yeah, so Corlys
Oh,
is now Lord of the Council because Bela. Oh yeah, that was one thing from last episode that we skipped. Bela basically gives him a letter that says that he's now hand of the king for Rhaenyra.
sure. So
Um, so he
this.
walks into the council room, and actually like install some order for once.
Oh
Thank
yeah.
you.
Hmm. Yay. But this scene, it's like Rhaenyra just like he finds a guy, and it's like, oh, I think you have some sort of blood heritage, maybe. So it's like, can you just ride a dragon,
Yeah,
please?
the Sir Stefan Darklin, the King's Guard,
Uh,
and
yeah. Do you think it's
basically,
yeah?
um, he, she's like, I don't want to force you. It's your choice. But he's basically like, she basically tells him none of the dangers.
Yeah, yeah. I was like, please do it. I was like, it's like you can not do it, but it's like you can do it. It's like, okay. My first question is like, is this a really good plan? I was like, you just find people on the street and just do it, or okay, find a guard and just hopefully he can do it because of a third thin bloodline.
Well, yeah, and it's even a made up character.
Wow. So that I think that's just dumb for Rhaenyra for thinking that yeah she could yeah that will work.
I mean, she's
You,
desperate, but like still.
yeah, it's like okay, you should have more precautions. You know what? Let's just talk about the scene. Vasarius is back.
Oh yeah, the Damon scene. So we see this is the him denying his birthright, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we see Damon is in the room with the Iron Throne, and it's the scene from episode 1, which is basically like the lowest point of his life, where basically Viserys takes away him as heir to the throne, and rather than objectifying, he's like, no, just he's sad and stuff like that. He's banging on the doors and stuff.
And afterwards it's like, and Sir Simon just sees him, was like, are you drugging me, you old fool? And Sir Simon was just shh, 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 and just calms him down.
Sir Simon's basically his mom in this situation. Calm down, son. The big
Yeah,
bag monster is not in the room with us right now.
true. It's such a good scene. It's like, yeah, I just love. And now Damon and Alice, and he was like, oh, someone poisoned my food and stuff. This castle is cursed.
Yeah, and she basically is like, so once a place gets bored of your liking, you run away and like starts talking about like all the places he's been, and there's no way she can like know about that. So like, she's probably not there.
Yeah, and yeah, that's true. And she was like, dude, you're just a pieces on the board. You do not think you control everything.
Yeah,
Yeah, and she just tells him, was like, dude, your brother gave the crown to Rhaenyra, not you. And she just like, oh yeah, you should do what's best for him and stuff. Yeah, I love that. I love Alice. It's like, to be honest, I think Sir Simon is the best one, but I love Alice more than Sir Simon.
it's Alice or Simon and Gawain. It's a hard pick for me.
Yeah, I think I like Alice more. It's like, and afterwards, Alice was like, Alice like, oh, you are asking me for help? I was like, and she was like, yeah. Alice was like, oh, how's Tali? It's funny stuff. And she just tells him some history and what you could do.
Some neat things.
Yeah, and afterwards, Alice just like shows that she has an owl that can help him. And finally, Damon was like, yeah, I need your help, Alice.
Which is such a massive thing for his character.
Yeah, it's like the entire time he tried to deny responsibility. It was like, or just like, oh, I can do everything myself, and just unwilling to just listen to you to other girls or other people. It was like, yeah, finally, I need your help because you're right about a lot of things, and I fucked up, and you actually offer something meaningful to me, and I should listen to you. It's
Yeah,
great.
base getting help.
Yay.
This podcast is official like um get help endorser.
Makes sense.
And that's why we should use today's sponsor, BetterHelp.
Yeah, let's go to better health to better help us do not
No, we are
show.
not. We are not sponsored by BetterHelp.
No, I'm not, because that company actually just has some of the worst service ever. It actually lies to you when it comes to money.
Yeah.
Oh, oof. Anyways, next scene. Uh, Rhaenyra burns got the guard burned. So
Yeah, the Darkland. She tries to get the Darkland to claim Sea Smoke. This goes terribly. The Darkland gets burnt inside his armor. The dragon, one of the dragon priests, gets burnt, but cuts himself in the throat. Probably like a form of like holiness or something like that. And Sea Smoke flies away.
yeah. Oof. Bad move, Rhaenyra.
And then we get a scene after this of the Lord Celtigar is not happy.
Oh yeah. He just talks to the ship guy and the other ship guy. So yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, it's. I mean, do you have anything you want to say? No, it's like he. Oh yeah, that's so basically the ship guy tells his servant, was like, you have. I want you to do this. I want you to command because you're really good at it.
Yeah. Nothing really. It's like good for Adam finding, a place in the world.
Yay, that's nice. And here's the the other guy. Fuck, what's it? Olaf. Olaf.
Yeah,
Olaf.
Ulf, the drunk guy. So basically, um, this episode we see Massaria and basically some discontent is sowing in King's Landing. The dragon or the populace are not happy about the blockade and not happy that the dragons get everything. And they're like, "Hey, we want some meat and stuff like that." And Ulf and the girl that Aegon sexually assaulted in an in season 1 talk about this in a bar.
Yeah, which is it's cool. I mean, it's just to establish Olaf again and stuff.
Yeah.
And now it's like Rhaenyra just got talked down to by other person. I was like, what the fuck are you thinking? And she was
Done my
and
plan of rather than doing the dragons, we should have retaken Rook's Rest. And then she slaps him.
yeah, and it was like, you should be listening to me, you fuck. You forgotten who you're serving. Basically, Rhaenyra just denying responsibility.
Uh, yeah, Rainier is shifting blame.
So, do you want to get to next scene?
Yeah.
Your favorite character again?
Oh, it's the lesbian scene.
I don't. Is it that soon? No, I think it's a bit soon. Not now, but it's a bit later. But still, basically just at 5. It's like, oh fuck, what should we do?
Uh,
And he was like, oh, they're hungry.
yeah, and
And
it's like, hey, let's maybe give them some food or something. It's like the writers are trying to say, hey, Rainier is doing this out of the goodness of her heart, but it's like, no, this is a political move.
no, I was literally watching this. I was like, you sure about this? I thought Rhaenyra was just doing it for just to gain support. That's it.
Yeah, no, this is not out of the goodness of her heart.
Yeah, that was, and that's I hate how they frame it like this.
Yeah.
It's like Masaru just give advice. It's like, and it's like, oh yeah, no shit.
Yeah, wow, they're hungry. Big shock. I wonder who made them hungry in the first.
Totally not her, right? Do you just got cut out or something? So I think you cut out a bit.
I'm like, yeah, this is definitely out of the goodness of her heart.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yep. Yay. Great. Next one is Laris and Aemon scene. I like that. Laris is like, we need a
Oh,
hand.
Larry's in So basically, this scene, Laris is basically like he's done all his prep time and stuff like that. He's like, okay, this is my moment. I've worked like all season for this, and he asks Eamon, "Hey, it's under my assumption that you haven't named the Hand of the King." And Eamon is like, "No, not you. Go. It will not be you. Go find Otto Hightower for me."
Yeah, and he just realized like, yeah, there's no way he's gonna make you. He's never gonna care about you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I like Aemon. Just treat us like, yeah, you fuck. I'm never gonna do this to you.
He's like, yeah, it's gonna be none of you.
Huh. And next scene, it's so and now Aemon got informed that, oh, by the way, your brother is awakened now. So he threatens him.
Yeah, he just goes to him and like, so he puts the ball that the king has in the council on his chest, and it hurts him.
And he was like, oh, what do you remember? He's like, nothing. I mean, I think he's pretending to know nothing. So it's
Yeah, no, he's definitely pretending. Because he probably remembers the Dracarys thing.
yeah, true. And but it got interrupted by
Yeah,
Meister.
or he was probably going to continue torturing him for a long time before Orwell came in.
Yeah, it's if not the fact he's here, it's like
There was a good chance that he might have died there.
there. Oh, and the next one is Damon's daughter find out the land got burned. I was like, wait, how do you
Oh yeah,
got
the
how?
dragon
Yes.
thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was like, wait, how do you not notice that? This is a really large area that got burned. You should have seen it like a
Yeah, you should have seen this for a while ago, or at least the smoke.
yeah. It no. She just saw it after when it's underneath her. I was like, no, fuck that. And now it's Jessica and Damon's daughter is like, oh, you're not happy.
Yeah, and basically she's like, you know what? We'll send you off to Pentos.
Yep. And he was like, I want to find that dragon who burned stuff.
And it's like, maybe you shouldn't, because could kill you, which I hope it does.
Yeah, she did nothing this season. It's like, oh well.
Um, and
And
yeah,
in
basically they're sent out from Pentos.
oh shit, we have a speed run. We have to get through a lot of this.
All right.
Okay, so the two brothers, the two ship brothers.
Okay, racist unity.
How dare you? Two ship brothers just talking about, oh, this is a great opportunity for the guy with hair.
Oh yeah, I already talked about this at the start.
Yep. And now just like, oh, Rhaenyra Jace talks about it,
Yeah.
and he was like, what? Jace like, what the fuck are you doing with that? And he's like, and because he slaps him, and Rhaenyra was like, dude, he's lucky I didn't cut his tongue. I was like, what? You sir? You sure? Are you just mad that you literally fucked this up? You fucked that up. It's like, oh, okay.
Jace calling out Rhaenyra is so satisfying.
Yeah, true. And Rhaenyra was like, I'm gonna do this. I was like, what? We need this. And Jace was like, dude, we need Daemon and his dragon and his army in order to do anything. So basically, Rhaenyra was just denying everything now. He doesn't need him.
I don't need him. Definitely not coping.
True. And now your favorite character is like, by the way, we did that. James is like, what did we do? Gifts. And
Yeah,
Jason's like, yeah,
yeah, he's like completely out of the loop, and it's like, what's going on here? And they're like, oh yeah, no, we're just sending some food to King's Landing. So some ships just come to the coast with food. And mass chaos ensues. So Allison and basically food is like the sight of food is basically causing like Darwinism and all that stuff. Um,
yep,
so Ulf, I mean no, Hugh basically sees the food coming in and decks a guy in the face to get it, and gets a cabbage.
yay, nice. It's cool. And now it's like Allison and her brother scene.
Yeah,
Is yeah. I mean that's cool because Allison. This is the only thing Allison has when it comes to who cares about her.
yeah, it's like really only the brother who's left.
Yeah, and even that he's like he likes her, but he can't stay with her to help her.
Yeah, because he's busy campaigning.
Yeah, it's sad, but I like this. And yeah, Allison and Helena in this church.
Yeah, so
Chaos. Yeah,
we
now
see them in
chaos.
the church, and the King's Guard is like, "My lady, we need to leave because stuff is going down." So they usher them out. Aegon's friends who are in the King's Guard lose, basically panic, and they're said not to you know, don't shoot at or hit the riot because it could make it worse, and they failed to do so. And It's a miracle they get out. Allison is hit with a bloody fish and gets stabbed.
Funny.
And ironically, the same place as she stabbed Rhaenyra.
True. Oof.
So yeah, things are not looking good for her.
Yeah, but my thing for it's like I thought there would be a lot more people dogpiling Allison because a lot of people just gone to a standstill mode and did nothing.
I think they were going to the Kingsguard rather.
Yeah, and a lot and yeah, that's it. It just I thought there my thing is just there should be a lot more people dogpiling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Aemond is like coping because he's like they shouldn't be mad at me. They should be mad at Rhaenyra because she's causing all this and stuff like that.
Yeah, and next scene it's Aegon and Lars just talks about it.
Yeah, it's basically like the start of what I call redemption Aegon.
Yeah, and he was like, what have I done? What have I been to? And Lars like, you did all of this. He's basically just threatening him. I was like, Aemon, Aegon, do you know that Aemon is in charge and he'll easily kill you?
Yeah, which is like he's very much caring for Aegon. Like a bit of a bro moment is happening here.
Yeah, and Aegon was like, yeah, Lars, help me.
And yeah, we see basically the ultimate bro move. Laris helps him.
Yeah, it's nice. And now Damon saw Viserys. Damon now saw Viserys again and seeing his wife died. I think that's his wife, right?
Yeah, when basically the miscarriage happened in episode 1, and massive development. Damon actually helps him.
Yeah, that's true. And now Sir Simon sees him and was like, oh, by the way, you fucked up. And Sir Oscar Tully is now Lord Paramount of the Riverlands.
Based.
Yep.
And it's like Sir Alice. We sent Alice Rivers there to to help him. It's Damon's like smiling. It's like,
Oh. And she was like, oh, yeah, you're real, thank God.
Yeah, no, but it just. I think not only that, but also like, well, what if she wasn't here?
Yeah, true. And he just have a breakdown. Was like, yeah, I need Alice. He needs a woman now. Oh shit! What happened to your avatar?
I don't know. My avatar's still here.
Oh, not really.
Oh, what do you see?
A white screen. A white, yeah, white now.
It's fine.
Yeah, I guess so. So yeah, that's the scene. Yeah. So the scene ends with he's crying that he doesn't have a woman in his life. And dragon just sees him, and the dragon just finds the other ship guy.
Oh yeah, Sea Smoke. Sea Smoke basically is flying over and finds Adam in the woods.
Yeah,
and that's the end of the episode.
No, I wish.
Oh wait, the kissing scene happens.
Yeah, so Rhaenyra said, "Oh fuck, my son is not on my side." And I was like, "Yeah, you fuck. What the fuck? Yeah, of course, you burn a person. Just denying
you basically killed a person.
Yeah, just denying responsibility the entire time.
You're kind of shifting there, Rhaenyra. Kind of messed up there.
Yeah. He's just sad that Jace turns against him.
You turned him against me. You've done that yourself.
Yeah. And so he just trauma dumping. It's like, oh, this is true. It's like, oh, I'm sad. And it's like, what should I do? It's like, well, you have me. Masari said.
And now we got the story of Massaria.
Oh, and he was like, "Oh, I was a child, and they sold me, and they took away my scar. I can't carry children." And
Yeah, so her father,
it's like, isn't that the story from what's it called? The guy from Game of Thrones, the boat guy.
well, no, Varys didn't have parents and he was castrated.
Yeah, it feels a bit similar.
No, in this case, the father diddled her, and then she miscarried, and then tore out her. And then he tore out her uterus. So yeah.
Yeah, that was.
That was so well timed.
Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, that was just. I didn't even know what to make of that backstory.
Yeah, and then they immediately kiss. I'm like, that is interesting, very interesting. Yeah, so this woman just told you how she was basically abused, and then you just go and man,
Y-
huh.
yeah, I don't even like the scene. I was like, this scene is like, oh, by the way, I'm gonna lay out my backstory again for no reason. It's like, yeah, that's Kiss. Okay, because I know Rhaenyra in the book is last bisexual. Was like, this is not set up at all in the show.
Well, okay, basically in the book, Miss Saria basically takes advantage of both Damon and Rhaenyra and basically hosts mass orgies of them.
Wow, they better show that in the. If they don't show that in the show, I'm gonna be mad.
Protest.
Yeah, how dare they? Yep, fuck, yep. This entire scene is bad. Nothing is set up, and yeah, that's it. And such a bad note to end on.
Yeah, very bad considering the episode is like overall like pretty good and then downgrades.
Yeah, whenever Rhaenyra was on stream, she just shift responsibility, and the entire show was like, yeah, she's right. Oh, what? Uh, yeah, just next episode, episode 7. That's a good one.
Now episode 7, the resurgence as people call it. We start out the episode with Laris and Ironrod talking about sightings of Sea Smoke having a rider, and Laris dismisses this. And in the background, they are watching Aegon's Kingsguard buddies being sent to the wall.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Well, in fairness, they weren't picked for their competency.
Yeah, true. And now we just missed a scene that was like Rhaenyra was like, oh, you have sea smoke. Bend to my knee. It was like, yeah, I will. Yeah, you're my queen.
Yeah. Then Alan bends the knee to Rhaenyra, and Rhaenyra basically is like, "This is a sign."
Yep. Oh, next scene is the Black Council. Do you have anything to say? I was like, oh, actually, there's nothing to say. I was like,
Yeah,
oh, by
no,
the way,
this is an unremarkable Black Council scene.
it was like, yeah, we got Dragon.
Congratulations, everyone. We have Dragon.
Oh, next scene is even worse. It's Massaria. And so I don't even know what his Masaria's deal was like. And he was like, and Rhaenyra was like, oh, well, I'm sad. He was like, you better serve like this, lol.
Yeah, in this scene, basically, Massaria convinces Rhaenyra to like get the help of the bastards and stuff like that, and enlist like them to try and like get Vermithor and Silverwing.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say about the scene. I was like, oh yeah, you're mad. Get people to help you. Do this.
Yeah.
A lot of people got help. A lot of
then-
people, yeah.
We get another scene. Well, the next scene is a bunch of people leaving King's Landing to go to Dragonstone, which is like Blair should know about this, but he's probably busy helping Aegon right now, so he might not.
Yeah, and of course, I think this Massaria scene is fine because I think that's a good thing to predict. But the thing is, this is all because they give them food for evil intention, and they just try to make it like, oh, this is a good thing.
Mm.
Yeah, and it's like, and next, okay, and then afterwards it's Tolly and I'm gonna skip this ship scene because I don't have anything to say.
Yeah, it's a never ship scene.
Yeah, so this is a good one. So Tolly and Damon.
Oh yeah, wait, no, it's a Tully Damon. Okay, so basically, uh, Oscar shows up and goes from Soy Jack to Giga Chad, and basically, he brings all the lords of the Riverlands and makes Damon kill Willem Blackwood to get his allegiance and that of the Riverlands.
Oh yeah, true. That's so he was like, yeah, I fucked up. I have to kill them to do so.
Yeah,
And the
and
guy,
then basically it's a dilemma. Well, Willem was acting under your orders, and they basically make Damon kill him, and his last words are, "But I was loyal."
yeah, and Damon just like, yeah, sorry about this. I shouldn't have done this. I like that Tolly was like, I like that Tolly just say when Damon was like, oh, when Damon just sees like when Damon, oh, say, okay, I'm gonna say this again. Tolly just talks down Damon, and Damon was like, "Watch your tongue, boy." Tolly just moves into him, was like, "Do you want power or not, you dumb fuck?" And yeah, and Damon was like, "Yeah, you're right."
Yeah, Oscar immediately rises up the ladder in this scene.
Yeah, this is so great. It's like I don't like that people say this is boring.
No, that's a great scene.
Yeah, and now Damon just kills him because there's and he's sad afterwards. And Matt Fasaria, who's dying.
Hmm.
And he tells her the king it crushes whoever is dying. And Damon, you like this. Now you have the crown. Of course, Damon was like, Damon actually struggles this time. He after he realized that, oh, everything I went to is for all for this. It's gotta be making hard decisions.
Very harsh.
Yeah. So Loris. Okay, next scene is Loris and Aegon. Aegon. Loris tells Aegon to learn to move.
Yeah, basically Orwell, Amon, Orwell, and Laris are basically getting Aegon to move, which is basically they're taking a guy who is like Stephen Hawking and getting him to walk. It's already a feat, but they're getting him to walk a lot.
Yeah, because he has to. If he lies in bed, there's no way There's nothing he can. It's got to be
Yeah.
getting worse. But he doesn't want to. But it has to do so. It's good. And ship scene and a ship scene. And it's like he's just telling her, it's like, oh, we found a dragon. It's your brother. That's it. That's the scene. Oh, okay. I do not like this scene afterwards. It's Damon. So remember, Jessica just sends like 6 people to watch over.
Yeah, no, and this is where Reyna. Can we just wrap up Reyna right here?
Yeah, Reina just because
Yeah, Reyna
no,
spends the entire next episode just wandering around, and basically the writers are like, okay, she's going through hardship to get a dragon. She wanders around, sips a stream, and then at the end of episode 8, she finds a dragon.
yeah. Oh, like well, that's okay. That's it. Oh,
Oh, and
and
does a very cringe face. Her actor is actually bad.
oh yeah, that's weird. And the other
Uh,
thing is, wait, didn't they send people to protect her? What happened? Then
yeah,
these people
they
just
should be. She literally walks off like 5 feet in front of the gate, and it's like they should notice where you are.
yeah, and the people who escorts them was like, oh,
Yeah,
oh,
there should be consequences for all this.
No, but no, they're like, yeah, we need the plot her. We need the plot for her to run away. So, oh well.
Yeah.
And now Allison go camping with a guard.
Yeah, Allison goes camping with a guard and sit, then goes into a lake and basically washes away her sins. It's actually a neat scene.
Yeah, it's good. I love that. Allison just realized, oh, what have I done?
Yeah, because she's basically like, I've lost all my power. I'm a terrible parent. And oh yeah, she also talks to Gwen, and it's like, wow, um, the my only ever son, who's an actual good person, is only a good person because he developed away from me.
Oh, yeah, true. It is this. Yeah, it's good. I love Allison's redemption before the final scene. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah. Next one, it's Rhaenyra and Jason. And Jason's like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? You listen to Massaria again? Is that her idea?
yeah.
Of course, this is a bad idea. But Rhaenyra's like, yeah, they just trust her.
They'll just trust her, guys.
Yeah, she's trustworthy. Totally. I was like, to be honest, this just whenever Massaria is on screen, it makes Rhaenyra look really dumb. And he was like, "What do you want me to do?"
What would
I
you have me do? One of the most annoying lines in the season.
was like, "Yeah, I don't know, man. Ask your kids to ride it. That's a better idea." Okay, I know your other kid died, but it's like, are you
Yeah.
sure you want to kill a lot of small folks just
Also,
to?
like, you shouldn't base on the fact that your other kid died. You should be freaking out. Hold on one second.
True. Okay, there's a lot of problems with this. It's like, oh, of course, the logic for Rhaenyra was like, oh, you're gonna die, Jace. I don't want you to be on dragon because you're gonna die. You're my heir. Fair. I like this. But her plan can't be, oh yeah, I'm gonna bring a bunch of people in this room, just and a lot of people gotta be burned. You're gonna remove a lot of their interest on you.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to die right here.
Yeah, and yeah, I take back the last Masari scene.
Yeah.
It's
So
fine.
the
It's so
dragon
stupid.
seed scene.
Yay.
So the dragon like priestess all quit because they're like, this is a mockery and you're tainting the dragons.
Yep.
And then all the people are guided into a room. A bunch of guards block the way out, and Masari is sitting in the back. A person who basically looks like Aegon but extremely maimed goes up to Vermithor and just immediately dies, and Vermithor goes Godzilla.
Yeah. It's like this. I was like, it's cool. I love this scene, even though the entire setup is bullshit.
Well, the setup and the fact that the doors are blocked is really bad. Like, a bunch of people just died. So Ulf and Hugh are here. Hugh's daughter is dead. And basically a neat little thing for book fans happens. So Ulf is basically confirmed as Shiera Seastar's daughter. I mean, son. And Shiera and Jaehaerys got into a bunch of fights. Vermithor is Jaehaerys's rider. Dragon. So basically, Hugh gets Vermithor, and they have a nice little connection. It's really, really sweet.
Yeah, that's true.
Um,
There's a lot there's a lot of these
and
moments. Of
then
course.
Ulf wanders across the entire dragon pit area and finds Silverwing. And Silverwing is a really cutesy dragon, kind of like Sunfire, but a lot bigger.
Oh yeah. That it's cool. I mean I think the thing I didn't point out is because what happened to the other rider was like he died off screen. I was like, wait, I thought dragons according to Game of Thrones that
Yeah,
show fuck a lot of things.
Laenor had to die off screen for this to happen.
Yeah, I was like, wait, shouldn't the dragon be able to find the rider according to Game of Thrones?
Well, it depends on if like they're restricted or whatnot. There's limitations.
I guess. But oh well. Yeah, so okay, let's just talk about this scene when it comes to the fire burning scene. I like this. I really like this. You know, it's I think at least for the heal part. Olaf and Hugh was like Olaf is just he's just a coward, but he runs away and
Yeah, Ulf runs away.
Olaf just like he runs away, but he sees a girl. It's like and he wants to help her, and so he tries to command her to run away. But of course, the dragon tries to target the girl, and Lars is like, "I'm here, you motherfucker! Burn me! Let her go!"
Based. Absolutely
Yeah,
based.
base. It's I like the scene from Game of Thrones season 8, episode 3. The Jon Snow yelling at it. This actually serves a purpose. Come here,
Yeah,
just kill me, and that's how Hugh got the dragon. I love this.
it's good scene.
It's good. Yeah.
And then we have Ulf who just stumbles upon Silverwing. And Silverwing's an inversion because he's just a playful guy. And Ulf is also a playful guy.
Yep. And that's it. That's how he got the dragon.
Yeah.
Oh well.
And then the episode basically closes out. We have
Oh, we have so Olaf flies the dragon to
over King's Landing, and basically everybody's freaking out. Nobody shoots at him, but basically
yeah, that's a thing. They spent episode 1 like just to establish we have scorpions shoot down dragons, like, and they never use
yeah,
it.
the scorpions should have been used. But basically, Aemond rides all the way to Vagar, who's outside the city. Chases Ulf to Dragonstone, where basically the plan was, we're going to trap Vagar above Dragonstone and jump her with like 5 dragons.
Yeah. And so that's it. And that's it. So Aemon just follows Olaf, and after he sees like 3 dragons, he just flies away. It's like that.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's that's
Episode
that.
8.
Oh fuck! I love my life.
Uh,
So let's talk about the sand snake scene. So the first scene is sand
I
snake.
already pinged Red that this might go for 5.
Oh fuck.
So first scene, we see Sharp Point, which is basically another end of the blockade. It's a castle on Team Black, and we just see the aftermath of Aemon burning it, and he's smiling because they want a Joker style scene.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they actually show them burning, because that would be better.
Yeah.
But oh well, it is good though. I like this, but let's just talk about the actual beginning. The sand snake. They're like, oh, we need your cargo, your slave. We need get supplies because of you. And so he was like, okay, sure, but take my commander. Do you know who plays the commander?
Who?
Philosopher Tube.
Oh wait, we're talking about the this scene, yeah. So basically, Thailand is negotiating with the Triarchy, or basically Tyrosh. These are the guys who this is Salador Sam in the main series, and they've been fighting over the Stepstones. So we see Philosophy Tube, who is cringe, and has a really cringe line of, "You don't seem like a philosopher to me." I'm like, no, stop.
Yeah.
She's worse than Ed Sheeran.
Oh no, I mean, I like Ed Sheeran in Yesterday, at least. He's just playing himself.
No, I mean Ed Sheeran in Game of Thrones.
Oh, yeah, then yeah. But yeah, Philosopher too. But it's like she's trying to act.
She's fine outside of when she laughs.
Yeah.
She did a very, very bad laugh.
Yeah, actually, I mean, she's good when it comes to just acting, just when it comes to like being
Yeah.
intimidating. But everything after that was like, oh, you're trying too hard.
We basically see Thailand and her have a mud fight. Thailand gets really high stocks this episode. He goes up.
Yeah, and it's like, and you know, and philosopher two was like, yeah, you have my respect. You're good.
Hmm.
And then philosopher two was like, I want to invite you to my house, and we gotta eat the eat the corpse of our enemy. It was like, and he was like, no, I don't wanna. And philosopher two was like, so you do not want, so you do not accept my hospitality, and the guy was like, and philosopher two was like, ha 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 ha, just kidding.
Yeah, no, that laugh was awful.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just gonna that's a summarize of all of those scenes, and also he wants him to fuck his wives.
Yeah, basically, they have a bisexual orgy.
Oof, yeah.
Well, no, she's bisexual.
Yeah, sure. Um, yeah, I mean, I like these scenes. He's just developing their relationship.
Oh yeah, no, Thailand next season. He's some interesting stuff if they adapt it properly, and he'll become one of the best.
Yay. I mean, I like Thailand and philosopher tube relationship in this episode, right? So
Yeah,
I'll just see it better.
give us a sex scene. Oh wait, no, he's trans. No, 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 no.
Oh no, fuck.
It's a trap.
Okay, so um Aegon and Lars scene. Lars is just like you have to go now because Aemon has gotta be do insane
Yeah.
shit. And
And
but you know
we have a really good conversation here. Where like basically Aegon is going doomer mode and nihilistic, but Laris is like doing the optimistic thing. Aegon does, however, say a cringe line of like, "My cock exploded like a sausage on a spit." Like, George.
funny George. Okay. But you know, but of course it's a good dynamic. But
And
he
then,
got convinced at the end.
yeah, and then like Aegon says a line that really just hurt me in the feels. Aegon, the realm's delight,
Oh
for when he returns.
yeah.
Then after this, we see a scene of Jace, Ulf, and Hugh talking, and Ulf is basically like designed in a lab to like piss Jace off.
Yeah,
Like,
true.
it
And
is. He
yeah.
is not blending with him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's I mean there's a scene beforehand, it's like Olaf was like, oh, you're my friend. It's like just shut up. And Jason's like, oh, don't call me friend. You're a lazy bastard. And I'm gonna get you killed if you do that again, if you touch me again.
Yeah,
It's like,
he's like calling him, "Oh, my nephew" and stuff like that. And also, I like the fact that he calls him a bastard. Like, really projecting there, are you, Jace?
yeah. Yep. Oh. And you know, ship guy and Rhaenyra just have a talk was like, oh, I'm no longer calling my ship the sea snake.
The queen who never was, which is like, that's wholesome, but Rainey's was cringe.
Yeah. I mean he has a good fight scene, but that's it. Yeah. I don't remember her that much.
Well, actually, no. Rainey's was fine, ignoring episode 9.
Oh, right. But you know, she still have a good fight, good death scene. So
Yeah. And then it is Jason Rhaenyra's team, if I remember. Correct.
I don't know. It's not here, not yet. There's a lot of scenes. Oh shit.
I think it's then the Brune Damon scene.
Yeah, the Damon scene.
So basically, the guy who was on the council who was sent to Harrenhal, like in episode 5 or 6. finally shows up at Harrenhal.
Yeah.
And he basically, so Isaac pointed this out. The writers are doing, the meta thing of like where the subtitles usually say something. They like give him the subtitle thing of like with traitorous intent. He says, you need to be the king because Rhaenyra isn't set for this war. And it's like, you know what? You have a good point based on how she's acted.
Yeah, I think so as well. Because Rhaenyra is just a fucking moron. It's like he was like, yeah, Masarius, what should I do? Do this.
Honestly, he
Fuck.
should be like, hey, did you know that she went off to King's Landing by herself?
True.
Stuff like that. Just point out everything.
Yeah, no, I just realized everything Rhaenyra does because Masari just tell her to do shit. That's it. That's it. That's all her plan. Masaria is like, do this.
Yeah. It's like, hey, so your former concubine kind of has become like Hand of the King.
Oh, that sucks. Oh well. And then next scene. Oh, I actually really love this. Alicent, Aegon, Aemon, and Helena.
Oh yeah, this scene.
It's great. Alicent was like, oh, what the fuck did I do? And
Basically, Aemond is like freaking out that the dragons are coming, and is like, "Listen, Helena, you need to fight because you have the second biggest dragon."
and Alicent just like, stop doing this to your sister. I don't want her to be a madman.
And
And
then
this is
Aemond points out, "Well, you were prepping us for war your whole life, so isn't this what you wanted?"
yeah. And now yeah, and Alicent just tells him was like, oh, you just because someone pissed you off, so you burn the entire kingdom. You're a madman.
And then he basically almost like breaks Helena's wrist.
Yeah.
And then we have a scene after this where Aemon goes up to her, and she basically says, "You were the one who did that to Aegon."
Yeah, it's a lot of good things. And after this scene, okay, I love this scene. Alicent just calls him off. It's like, do not do this, and I will never let you do this to Elena. Because I love this. And next scene, it's Alicent was like, hey, master, can you give me safe passage to Rhaenyra's place? I was like, okay, how is this guy gonna help you?
You should be asking Laris, not Orwell.
Yeah, I don't even know what's Orwell's role. What does he do? Does he have ships?
He's the maester, so basically he's the healer.
Okay, that's fine.
However, the maesters have a lot of power because they're also like the scholars and might have caused Robert's rebellion.
Yep. Yeah.
And they might have also caused the dance.
Yeah.
It's basically a thing called the Maesters Conspiracy because they really hate magic.
Oof. Yeah. So yeah, Alicent just asked Maester, give me ship. Fuck. Okay. Now that's I hate that. Okay, now here's a good scene. Sir Thorin and Sir Kristen Cole. Is it Gwarin? Gwaine. Gwaine was like, yeah, you did something. What did you do? Do you fuck my sister?
Yeah, because he's holding the handkerchief that Alicent gave him.
Yeah, and Aemon was like, and Cole was like, yeah, just kill me. And she saved my life. I regret everything I did.
Yeah, basically, he goes to the Jaime thing. We're like, oaths don't mean a crap. Everybody breaks them. We're all toys compared to the dragons who will kill us all.
Yeah. And he was like, it's so traumatic. Everything I did was gonna be no use. We're gonna die.
Yeah. And basically, Gawain joins him, and they both become doomers together.
Yeah, and he realized, yeah, you're right. It's great. I love this. This is a great dynamic.
It's an amazing scene.
And okay, mud fighting. We talked about that. I'm just gonna deal with all the Sand Snake scene is gonna be summarized. Jace and his Damon's daughter scene.
I don't remember this scene.
So it's like so Damon's daughter was like, do you think you're the first noble heir? It's like easy for you to say. It's like you have to prove yourself worth it. Get up and take your place by your mother's side. Yeah, that's it. And next scene is just Damon's other daughter just sleep in the woods. I don't know how did she survive without food and water, but oh well.
Yeah, we already finished Rayla, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Next scene is another philosopher tube shit. Oh yeah, now the dinner scene with Olaf, ship guy's brother, and Hugh. So yeah, great scene. So it's clear that Olaf is just like, yeah, I got food now, yo.
Yeah, he's basically like doing like a Viking thing where he's like just wenching and all that stuff. He's having a stellar time, but like he doesn't have any manners or any of that stuff. So Jace is not happy at him.
Yep. And he's got to crown them knights.
Yeah. And Ulf is like, I would like to be a lord.
Yeah, sure. And of course, there's a scene that Damon's daughter was like, dude, tells Raina was like, do you want us to kill innocents? Like, oh yeah. Of course, they finally questions Rhaenyra's methods. And just like we need to end the war now. Blah blah blah. And yet Hugh and the ship guy's brother didn't have much to say. That's just it. It just that sucks. Because there could be good dynamic between Hugh and Olaf, but
Next season, maybe.
maybe. Oh, I love the next scene. Alice again. Alice brings Damon out of his bed. Okay, not in that way.
Yeah, to the weirwood.
Okay. Yeah, and so she said he touches the tree. I was like, okay, this
the
is
weirwood, and this, I have a lot of problems with this outside of the Helena thing at the end.
Oh yeah. So Alice is like, this is what you're gonna be lead to now, and he touches it.
He then sees, the three-eyed raven, which we never saw in Game of Thrones.
Wait, really? Oh fuck! I don't remember. I love Game of Thrones stuff.
Well, we saw him, but like not a lot with the three-eye. So we see the three-eyed raven. We see Brynden Rivers or Blood Raven. With his birthmark, we see the Long Night itself. I'm like, no. We see the White Walkers, and we see Danny with hair, which is a confirmation that this is the show timeline.
Oh yeah, that's
and not the books, because Danny is burnt. All her hair is burnt.
I like the show more. I like the show version of that more because
no, but it basically confirms that Game of Thrones is like happening. So that means that the Long Night is also canon to the Hot D world. So rather than the book chronology, it follows show chronology.
Fuck. It is what it is. So yeah, and I don't really have much problems with it because for me it's just a bunch of flashes. And the ends with Daemon see Rhaenyra on the throne.
You cut out.
Oh, so Daemon sees Rhaenyra on the throne at the end.
Yeah. This is what he should have seen rather than the Long Night.
Oh, yeah. it's I think the implication is just, oh, you should. Damon was like, oh, by the way, oh no, sorry, Alice just want to see, it's like, okay, this is the end of everything, and you can only be a piece of the board.
You
And
couldn't
you have,
see anything.
yeah, and you have to
Nobody
prepare for
died.
this
They all
moment.
forgot it in an episode.
I don't even know what is. Okay, so they have to build up that Damon's actually is gonna impact Game of Thrones now.
Which
Ho-
is weird because the only Targaryen to really take, outside of Aegon, who took the prophecy to heart was Rhaegar.
Oof, yeah. So I guess
Like,
Damon is.
Bloodraven also cares, but that's like when he joined the Weirwood, so he isn't really a man anymore.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So now we got a review. Helena. It's all a story. And you are in it, but just a part of it. And
I
you should
like
do your part.
I like Helena being in here because it implies that the dragon dreams and the Weirwoods have a connection, which is really cool.
Yeah, I love that because now that Helena was like, oh, so you know everything that's happened before, and now I understand why you're so apathetic when it comes to a lot of things.
Well, okay, they can only see parts of the future, not everything. For example, Bloodraven and Quaif can see everything, but that's because they mix their Targaryen magic with Eastern and Weirwood Tree Network.
Oh, okay.
Dragon Dreams can only see some things. So Helena specifically saw like her son's death, and Nerys specifically saw the doom of Valyria. Oh, and Rhaegar saw the prince who was promised.
Nice. But yeah, I still love this Helena. I was like, oh, actually, this reflection build adds to Helena's character, and it actually we contextualize a lot of things beforehand.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, Bloodraven is like the one who can see everything.
True.
And even then, he's limited because he needs a Weirwood.
True. Yeah. Truly. Okay.
Well, wait, no. Bran needs a Weirwood. He doesn't.
Oof. Okay.
He's almost omnipotent.
Yeah. Some power scaling. It's.
Well, he can't like snap somebody out of existence, but like he knows their thoughts.
Huh. I see.
So just basic telepathy, but like he also knows everything that's going on.
Okay. Let's just don't waste time. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
431.
Oh shit. Red is not gonna be happy. So next scene, I love this. Helena and Damon. I was like, Damon still try to tell Helena, it's like, ride your dragon. Let's go do good to your round. Helena was like, fuck it. I'm gonna refuse you. Will you go burn me or Aegon? So
Yeah, and basically
Damon,
she knows what happens to Aegon. She probably saw that in a dream.
yeah, and so Aemon was like, well, how do you know that? And Helena was like, okay, what do you want me to do?
Hmm.
And she was like, Aegon will be king again, and you will be dead. And Aemon was like,
Yeah, you'll be dead over the God's Eye. Which is
yeah,
like, okay, so we know where the battle between Damon and Aemon is going to happen now.
yep. And so Aemon was like, oh shit, what happened? So yeah, I love Helena now. It's like, okay, I'm gonna finally take control of my life and beat Damon with it. After she just laid back for the entire show.
Mm-hmm.
And next scene. Okay, I love this. So Rhaenyra goes to Damon's place. I don't remember
Yeah,
location's name.
she goes with Adam to Damon because Simon sends a raven saying that Damon's planning something.
Yeah, and so Sir Simon just invites Rhaenyra. I was like, oh, my queen, come here. I did not think to see you. I love Sir Simon. He's great. And Damon, just like, okay, after this entire season of development, like, the war is just a beginning. Winter is coming
Ugh,
with darkness and doom. Yeah, it
somehow
is
we
what it
must
is.
survive it. And then they do a rousing speech, and
Uh,
Damon kneels.
yeah, I mean, I love Damon kneeling because
Yeah, Damon
that,
kneeling. Just the circumstances, like that vision, that final vision. Yeah.
but I love that because if we gonna have Damon just sees the fish in at the beginning, he was like, yeah, I'm not gonna trust this shit. But after everything she experienced, he's like, yeah, I understand now.
I think that the Viserys, like him denying the crown from Viserys, should have been the end of it.
Oh yeah, true.
Because if you think about it, that's him denying the crown.
It is. Yeah, my brother choose you. He said my brother choose you, and Rhaenyra was like, oh yeah, you sound like my brother now. Actually, I got the line in reverse, but still,
Yeah.
it's
So
it's
yeah.
great. Yeah,
So
I'm gonna.
Harrenhal's now concluded, and Daemon is now set to fight Aemond over the God's Eye.
Yay, Damon is such a good character. Fuck everyone who said this is boring.
And now we have Alicent Rhaenyra.
Actually, it's the ship guy and the ship, and he just fires him.
Oh wait, no, they're basically Alan is like they have a talk and like Alan's like, what have you done for me? You've done nothing for me, Corliss. I've had to walk and like do things by myself while your son was pampered. I got myself to this position without your help. You will give me nothing. So he's basically like he wants none of like Corliss's sympathy and stuff.
Yeah, he was like, oh, you did nothing. To be fair, I don't think he did
Yeah.
anything this season.
Well, no, it's like in his life because Corliss just ignored him and only really took attention once he dragged him out of the sea, which is like,
Yay. It's good though. Good for this
And
character.
yeah, and now
Massaria. Just shut up. Just fuck off my screen, Massaria. He got straight for you.
don't worry, in the book she dies brutally.
To be honest, I think he just
She
I
probably
mean
won't face that brutal end though.
definitely not. She just get fall in love by a writer. She'll probably just
Yeah.
I mean
Sarah Hess loves her.
shoot. Yeah, and he just basically just licking her boot now. She was like, yeah, you must be strong, you must be powerful, you care more about peace than power.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Just have her ass. I don't even know the purpose of that scene. I love ass kissing.
And
Okay.
now it's
Oh my lord. So
alright. So Allison in this 20-minute time span is basically ruined.
I don't even know what to say because this is so random. Because
Alright, yeah. So Allison basically goes to Rhaenyra and basically just sells out all her kids and will surrender King's Landing.
I will have that guard. I will have you walk into the
And
throne.
so she only says that Aegon and Aemond will be thrown under the bus, but this also throws Helena's kids, and Daron under the bus. So she's like throwing under the bus all her kids, which is her entire motivation. So yeah, she just explodes as a character.
I was watching this scene. I was like, what the fuck? So you just like, yeah, Rhaenyra, just walk to him. I'm gonna cut everyone down. For what? What? Oh, and okay. And here's the thing, because this entire time, Allison was like, yeah, I feel so bad for Aegon. I was like, yeah, just kill him. I mean, yeah. Well, no. Why would you do that? That's your redemption arc.
Yeah, he's redeeming himself. You're going to cut it off.
Yeah, of course, like you said, they didn't even consider like Helena because if
Yeah, or Darren.
or any of the kids. So okay, I just don't like this. I'm just gonna go again. So okay, so Allison's plan is basically just like I will tell the guards to drop their swords. How?
Yeah.
You have
Well,
no
okay,
power.
basically, Amond and Cole are going to be marching off to King's Land, to Harrenhal. So her and Helena will basically do this.
Yeah. I was like, oh, this is your plan. You're gonna have swords. It's like, dude, do you remember Fagar, the dragon?
Well,
What?
no, Vagar's going off to Harrenhal. And by the way, Olivia Cook spoke out against this scene and called it stupid.
Yeah, true. Based.
She's going on her Henry Cavill arc.
She-
She kind of forgot about the Iron Fleet.
Fair. Okay. So okay, I'm gonna rephrase a bit. It's like because Allison's plan is just for her to walk in to take the throne. It's like okay, after we take the throne, Fagar is gonna know that. Damon is gonna not Damon. Aegon is gonna know that. Cole is gonna know that. So Rhaenyra is still gonna attack them. It's still gonna be a lot of bloodshed.
Yeah.
I was like, and even okay, and Rhaenyra was like, yeah, I'm gonna trust your plan, lol. It's like fuck. If that also ruins Rhaenyra as a character, and there's also a
And
line.
also, how did Allison even get here? How did she get into Rhaenyra's chamber? It's
No,
stupid.
no, yeah, at least Rhaenyra just have a non-uniform. She doesn't even wear anything.
Yeah, she literally goes into the castle and into her room.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's like the writer just like yeah, this magic guy, he's gotta help you. I was like, you sure? You sure? Of course not. And of course, the plot just made him do so because fuck it. And okay, Rhaenyra said, um, a son for a son. If I gotta do this, you could choose a son
Uh,
for a son. Okay, that's damaging to Rhaenyra's character because there's no way she's gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna kill your son. And do you remember how tragic she felt when it comes to killing the son from Aegon's son,
yeah.
Helena's son? I was like, why would you say that? Why would you even say it so casually? Why would you make this as a point? It doesn't fit Rhaenyra's character. I mean, Allison was like, shit. I like that Allison just kind of silently just agrees. He doesn't say it, but it's still damaging. It's like, yeah. Of course, she said, I will take my daughter and her child and leave.
All right, let's wrap
Okay.
this up.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Let's just wrap this up.
All right, so final scenes. Rayla finds the dragon, which, then we see Corlys and Alan finally take off on the boat and lead the blockade. So, good. We see Northmen come down through the twins, and they're all marching. We see the Lannister guy and the guy in the Golden Tooth march with their army, probably towards River Run, and we see Thailand and the Triarchy girl going going to the Gullet with a fleet.
Yep, and Otto locked up in prison.
Yeah, Otto is locked up in a prison. We don't know by who or where, and Aegon and Laris are fleeing the city.
Yeah, and Allison just looks to the sea.
Yeah, that's the show, everyone. Massive trailer for season 3 to end it.
After I finished the show, I was literally just like, wait, is there credits? Is there a post credit scene? I was like, that can't be the end, right? That can't be the end. I was like, no, that's the end.
Pain. All right.
Oh,
Anything
oh,
to say before we go? Because I bet we have to end because Red will get mad.
yeah. So what do you? So do you? How good do you think this season is overall?
Downgrade from season 1, but still pretty good.
Oh yeah, downgrade from season 1 because there's only a few moments in
Season
season 1.
1 is like an 8 or 9 out of 10. Season 2 is like a 7.
Yeah, 7. Here's the thing: even the worst episodes still have good scenes in it. It's like it just the flaws are so major. And of course the
Yeah,
Allisons, what they did to Rhaenyra and
character
Alicent
Rhaenyra and Alicent got tanked this season.
massively. I mean,
At least we have Aegon.
yeah, Aegon, Damon is also really good. I love Alice,
Yeah.
Simon.
All right, who's your favorite character this season?
I'm not sure really.
For me, it's Aegon.
Yeah, I love Aegon, but yeah, I mean, also love Damon in this season. I also love Alice. Yeah, I can't decide. Even Cole has a great scene at the end.
Yeah, Cole is basically all the greens were really good this season.
Yeah, Helena, Aemon, I love them. Yeah, I can't pick a favorite,
Eh.
but of course, I know that they just ruined some of my favorites now.
What else?
Uh, I mean, are you excited for season 3?
For the payoffs, yes. However, I'm more hesitant.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that's gonna be like, oh, maybe season 2 got cut back by HBO.
Yeah.
But the thing is, season 3 is only gonna have 8 episodes as well. Okay, are you gonna make it
You have
10
to
episodes?
cram a lot.
Yeah, why don't you just make it 10 episodes? Oh,
Yes,
Aegon?
Aegon, Otto, and Kristen rose high.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
Also,
and
I would say that Jace rose, Damon rose, Helena rose. There's a few who rose.
yeah, there's a lot of like they're all good characters. I mean, it's just like Allison and Rhaenyra got downgraded massively. Messarius is even worse.
I mean, Masari is so bad.
I mean, she's even worse here. Uh, I mean, Lars, it's good.
Lars is very good.
Hmm. Rhaenys, I don't know if she rise or fall. And she's kind of still the same. She has a good death scene, so I guess she rise a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is mostly just Allison, Rhaenyra, and Masari. Basically, the two main characters.
What else? What else to wrap up?
So, are you? So yeah. So if you're gonna say that, it's like, do you? So you know what's gonna happen in the books, right?
Yeah.
So you know what's gonna happen.
Yes. However, I don't know how they're going to handle the fight over the God's Eye because, Reyna is getting Sheep Stealer unless they switch that up.
Yeah. So that's my question. Do you have faith in the writers?
They're going to mess adaptation up.
Yeah. I hope. Yeah. I hope they don't mess up anyone else like Aegon, Aemon,
I really
Damon.
hope they don't mess up Aegon. Aegon.
Yeah. He's such a good boy now. I hope they don't mess up like Damon. It's like, I mean, people say they mess him up, even though he's like really good.
He is good. He's a good rat.
Yeah, he's always good. Yeah, so I'll probably just give this season like a 7.
Yeah, I'd also give it a 7.
Season 1 is like an 8 or 9. Just a few problems, isn't there? But still. So yeah, that's that's the season. We love it mostly. It's not. I mean, I hope they don't screw it up later.
Really hope they don't. Please don't Game of Thrones it.
Oh, please
The
don't.
story's complete. You cannot.
Maybe I mean, if they add more Masaria, they will mess it up. Or any character like Masaria. Writer's self-insert.
Pain.
Pain. So
Pain. Pain. Pain.
I'm sad. So do you have anything you want to add?
Nope, I got nothing.
So well, we can end the stream here. So
Yep.
I'm just gonna say this. Oh wait a minute. Here's a comment. Masaria's evil twin, the Black Beetle, is gonna be in season. Okay, that's funny.
Iron Man Drill, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for being here. So do you have anything you want to promote?
Well, I'd like to promote Iron Man Drill's video. Since he's also a YouTube creator in the server. He recently did a video on the world of Ice and Fire.
Oh, nice. We should have you sometime.
Exploring the known world of Ice and Fire. Iron Man Drill on YouTube. Go check it out.
Nice. That's nice of you.
Homie, he's helped. He and I have fought the Reddit and the Twitter together.
Oof, I will never want to look at those things again.
The Hot D Reddit is atrocious with shippers. So is Twitter.
Oh yeah.
r/freefolk and r/a Song of Ice and Fire are good. They're safe. No problem, man.
It is. So yeah, check out his video and check out like Red, even though he's not here, but you know
Check out Red.
Check out our podcast. Oh yeah, check out Spaceman. I mean, I have Spaceman's link in the description below. Even though he can't say anything at the end to promote it. But still. So
how mad do you think Red's gonna be about this?
Really, man, this is the longest stream. To be fair, it's 1 hour per episode.
It's a good show.
It is good, and it's 1 hour per episode for 8 episodes.
Yeah.
It's like the longest since Loki season 2. We have a lot to break down.
Oh god, if Loki gets a season 3, we're all gonna shoot ourselves.
Oh, please! I don't think they will, but thank God it's that. Thank God. I mean, I think if we, I mean, to be fair.
Wait, hold on. Arcane season 2 better get this long of episodes.
Oh, hopefully it's really good. Or to be honest, we might just split like 3 weeks at a time, 1 week at a time.
Yeah, I know. Based off what X has said,
hopefully it's not bad.
I swear to God, if Arcane's ruined, all hope is lost. Well, I'm going Doomer mode if Arcane goes away.
I'm gonna rant a lot.
Oh yeah, no, I'll join that episode.
Oh yeah, we'll invite you if
Honestly,
you're available.
We should invite a lot of people. Try and get Boren on for Andor season 2. By the way.
We'll think about it. Well, I'll think about it.
All right.
So
goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye.
Thank you for watching.
Thanks for everything. Thank you, Geezo.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye.